Oh man. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I am feeling miserable today. What's up, Boulder? I went to bed last night right after the show with a massive fucking headache, and today I just feel like garbage. Let me get my shit together here. See, we got Gulfstream and Parx today. Fuck, Parx. Let me send this over real quick. Oh my God. What's up, Omar? We got an early start time today, too. All right, I should have got my forms by now. Let me just get everything set up. I know the first two races at Parx probably aren't that interesting, but I do want to see if I think I can see how that track is. Get familiar with it right now. Let's see, Gulfstream form. Ooh, Gulfstream first race looks like shit today too. Today is the 24th. All right. Dude, I wish I was hungover, man. I just felt at the end of yesterday's show, I was feeling terrible. Hope I'm not coming down with anything. Tomorrow we go on our little vacation, I guess. I hope I'm not coming down with anything. Boop, boop, boom. All right, but I'm getting set up. What's up, Lanier? Get all set up here, and then I'll get. Whoop, wrong thing. I don't need that. Let's see. Where's my video? Where are we at? Joe, you're looking at Woodbine today? Yeah, Woodbine, I thought it was all outside on the dirt a couple days ago, wasn't it? And yesterday I did look at I did review my handicapping. I was not happy with my handicapping yesterday. But when I looked at the results over there at Churchill, I mean Churchill, it was so outside. It was like, dude, you could have just bet the 6 horse every race. It was so outside. I think the last 2 days it's been like that. Let's see, what am I looking for? Gulfstream and Parx? God, it's hard for me to even say Parx. Although I do keep all my data on Parx, so I should be able to have enough stuff where if I got some races, I should be able to play Parx. Because I do keep a lot of data on them. I just don't get to play because they mostly run on Monday and Tuesdays when I'm doing my data collection. Holy shit, I didn't know there was 17 horses in this first race. Let's see, they did scratch a few of them, so there's not really 17. 14 horses in the first race, though, huh? 14? Hey, what's up, Cindy? Freaking Parx. Oh, Cindy, you're a Canadian? I didn't know you're a Canadian over there, a Canuck. What's up, Blue Ken? So, Cindy, they won't let you bet Parx at all, or they just won't let you bet early? Well, wait a minute. It's not that early. It's 10 minutes for the first race. Why the fuck would why would they do that? Hey, what's up, Blair? I have no idea what home of the Winnipeg Jets. I got an old Whalers jersey, a real jersey. I like that old Whalers jersey. Let's see. Let me pull out my little bias thing over there for Parx. Let's see what the track profile at least looks like. Like I said, if you guys are new, well, we don't got enough people to have new people in here. It's probably just the hardcore people right now. Let's see. Where the hell is Parx? Home of what I think used to be the highest takeout. I think they lowered their takeout, but their takeout used to be, I think, the highest. Let's see. First race is going to be 7 furlongs on the dirt. Maiden claimers. Let's see. Sprints. I got 45% of the races being won from post 1 through 3. That's a pretty damn strong number. 36% winning from the middle of the track, and there is a real dip from 7 on out. They're wiring 45%, so that's a pretty strong number. Stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 39%. That's strong. And they're coming from 5 lengths out or farther, 16%. So it does get weak. It does get weak for closers. So I'd be looking for speed and stalkers, possibly towards the inside is probably what I'm going to start with there. Keep it nice and simple. What's up, Charles? Oh, they have an open. Oh, your betting thing, HPI. I have no idea who that is. Dude, I do not get the gambling laws anywhere. I think the most hilarious thing is when a state can have a casino and then they can't have live dealers, or you go to some states where they got all the table games, but they're not allowed to do craps. I always think is I don't understand gambling rules. They're the dumbest things on the planet. The dumbest shit on the planet. Let's see. We got short time, so I'd be looking towards the inside. Let's see. I probably got too many horses to use my betting thing right here. Do my betting line. Let's just see. It takes me a while to get warmed up and get all my gears running. Anyways, let's see. If you're new to the show, I don't do much with first time starters. So these type of races with a lot of first time starters, for the most part, I try to avoid. They're automatically tough for me. So let's see. This 2 horse, 3 races ago, I had that was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. Proved second time out. I thought that was speed stalking day. That's what he was, average slow, but did improve second best there. And then last race, stalking closing day, tried to duel going wire to wire, tried to go wire to wire there. That to me is the better race. I can definitely make a case. I don't know if 4-1 is the right price. Be hard for me to price a race out with so many first time starters, but I mean 4-1 is not a terrible price, but it's much easier to price a race when you understand most of the contenders. But at least he's not a favorite. Put it that way. At least he's not a favorite. I could get there if I wanted to. Let's see, 4 is a first time starter, going to be in the 2 hole. 5 only ran one race, nice close. But I do have that. That was a stalking closing day right there. So the track was actually there, didn't quite get in position. Probably not that interested in him, but wouldn't shock me here. But I'm not interested. Let's see the 6 horse. First time out, ran on an early pressing day, had no speed. I gave him an asterisk for that. Whenever you see an asterisk, it's just an excuse, something to look at. Last race, it was inside early pressing day, had the inside, but still no speed. So, so far looks like this horse is just a deep closer. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. But super lightly raced, so a lot of times just super hard to say impossible. Let's see, 7 ran on an early pressing day. First time out, didn't do much, but first time out blues. Ran third, second time out. I just got average slow. I'd say 12 looks pretty good. If you're looking at speed figure wise, he's also been close to the lead. There doesn't seem to be much speed unless the first time starter is going to show it. Hard for me to say that even money is value on him. Well, even money's never value, really. I could not take even money in a 12-horse race or 14-horse race with so many first-time starters, but he does look like he should be the favorite. I'll at least say that. He looks like he should be the favorite, but not for me. And 14 might have a little bit of upside, but I'm just overall not interested in this race. This race is not for me. It's absolutely not for me. Q Savage, what's up? You're at a Philly Park today, right? Rex, what's up, Rex? No, I am not doing a Churchill Downs marathon. In fact, if I didn't struggle and get this form done with this headache that I got, I probably would have even been on today. I probably would have said fuck it, but I'm going on vacation next week and all of that shit. So I'm nursing a major headache with an eye strain. I got so much pain right over my right eye. And looking at these monitors for the next 5 or 6 hours probably isn't going to help things out either. Charles, yeah, 12 has a huge pace advantage from what we can see on paper, barring a first time starter doing something new, sure. Or a lightly raced horse being able to do something more, but to me, it's just so hard to price that horse. 4 to 5 in such a big field, I'm just not. Oh, Charles, you're going to Vegas? I'm not going to Vegas. If you're asking me if I'm going to Vegas, I'm just going up north to a cottage. I'm living the slow life. Let's see. Cindy says the 459 is what she would be using here. Dude, I think I read on Twitter that Boyd is getting rid of horse racing. Boyd Casinos? I hope that's not right. Dude, I'll be right back. I'm gonna miss the first race, but oh my god, I got an upset stomach too. I got to take some Tums. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want to set up that tic-tac-toe board today. Thanks, Charles. Let's see. We got some turf racing today, so I even set it up for the turf. There's a couple turf racing. And like I said, I'd be looking for Speed and Stalker towards the inside. Now, you got to always wonder about on these big days. Sometimes they've always been accused tracks in general of scraping, or I don't know if they do it on purpose to get faster times, but there's probably a tendency to put their best foot forward and maybe do a little extra. Sometimes that causes biases that we expect to change or track profiles. And a lot of times it produces super fast tracks a lot of times. So we always got to look out for that shit too on these big days. Roland, what's up, Roland? Let's see. Lanier likes the 4-2-5-12. Let's see. The horses I could obviously see. They won't be a first time starter. I can definitely see the 12, but I'm not interested. I can see the 14 and the 12. I'm kind of hoping that the inside's better too. Just that's another reason why I would be against the 12. I think 2 horse is the main horse towards the inside I can get to. But like I said, very hard. Well, 2 went up from 4-1 to about 6-1, so he's getting more attractive. It's just so hard for me to price to say where I really think he should be. Omar's starting out right here with a 9-all in the exacta. What the hell is going on in front of the gate? They got a meeting? Is someone flipping the gate? What? Well, usually if someone flips, they take the video away. What's going on here? I still can't make out what's going on there. It just seems like this loading is taking an awful long time. I'm probably starting to wish that I had a cigar for today. Maybe I need it to feel better. Kiki, will you go get me a cigar? Say no. All right, they're finally off. Let's see. There's quite a few horses across the track right now. It looks like 3 or 4 horses are across the track going for the lead. Parx does not look like a nice track there. I guess I'm gonna already get off of the Parx sponsorship. I don't know. It looks kind of bleak there. It doesn't look like a beautiful place. It's kind of bleak. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Let's see. 4 got the lead. 5. Oh, I never. Oh no, that's the 12. Why is it 12 in like green? Why is 12 in green? 12 is more neon instead of that green. Come on, we want to see inside horses because I want to think that the inside. Let's see, is that the 3 or the 9? I think that is the 9 though. Let's see, there's no 3 in the race, so that's actually the 9. Kind of hard for me to see those saddle clauses. Yeah, 9, 12. 9, 12, 1, 4. No, there's not a. Wait, what's the deal with their saddle clause? Oh, 9, maybe that's the 17. That looks like a red saddlecloth. Maybe that's a 7. There's no 1 horse in the race. It can't be a 1. 9. Maybe 13 or 14. I can't trust my eyes right here. I have no idea who that horse is. 9 won the damn race. Put it that way. 9, 5. Or 9, 12. Why is their saddle cloth looking like the 5? Is my monitor's colors off, or am I just fucking crazy today? 9, 12. 9, 12, 17, 4. Cindy's going to help me out with figuring out these damn horses. Yeah, I have no idea what the 17 saddlecloths. Very rarely do I ever see a 17 saddlecloth looks like. And that big of a field, and they still end up with chalk, and that was all outside, by the way. I was hoping to see all inside, but that was all outside. That is the 17 horse. All right, 9, 12, 17. That's pretty damn outside. First time starter won that race, so I'm glad I didn't take a shot there for sure. John doesn't play Parx. What's up, Dez? First time starters. What's up, man? Let's see. Omar says 9 9 had a huge workout. I don't even have the workouts on my form, so I can't even follow along with that, but I'll trust you on that. Huge workout on the 9. Mo knows what's up, man. Kevin. Let's see, a Gulfstream going off at 11 minutes, so good, because I don't think the first 2 races at Parx is oh shit. Actually, the first race at Parx is not I'm sorry, at Gulfstream is not any better than the races at Parx. All right, the first couple races today are just a bunch of baby races. You know, so I'm not going to be that interested in this race. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint. I'll just say what a couple marks that I got. Let's see, I got the 2-horse running on a bad rail day, but was outside. But I do have that the running style you needed to have with Speed and Stalkers. He was more of a closer. I gave him an asterisk, but that's still an ugly, ugly running line. But lightly raced, who knows what he is right now, but it is an ugly running line. 5-horse, I got a little note there. Early pressing day, he was came out looking like a closer that day. Pretty ugly running line. But this race is just not for me. In fact, all the 3-horse that also has a run under their belt. Pretty ugly running line. Is that Shama? Do I say that last name Sharma or Shama? You back the 9? Nice. Starting out with the win today. Is that Ashwin? Ashwin is maybe how I say that first name. Oh, who won the first race? Your 9 won the first race. 9-12, what was it? 9-12, 9-12, 17, 4. 9-12, 17, 4. Blair got the exacta there, but yeah, that exacta, I don't think there's much upside there. Even in a big field, I don't think the public misses two of the shortest price horses in connecting them. Yeah, $11 and change for that exacta. For $1. Tracy, I can't show any of the races. I'll look at the races. I'll handicap the races probably. I don't know if I got a bet or not, but I definitely can't show any of the races. Charles thought Severs was in jail. Yeah, Mo knows. I wasn't able to check out your thing, but I seen you were switching. Is that because of the gambling thing that Twitch did? Yeah, I'll come and hang out. Yesterday I remembered it, but man, I buried my face in the pillow. My head hurt so bad yesterday or last night. That's all I did last night. But this morning I remembered to go check in on it, and I seen that you were said you were doing testing and switching over. Let's see, Cindy is interested in the first race over there at Gulfstream. 6-7 in the box. So it's not because of the gambling thing. It's just because the crowd in the NFT games. You know, when I was deciding if I wanted to go to Twitch or YouTube, I picked YouTube because everything I read says Twitch is better if you already have a channel. Like if you already have a following, Twitch is better. The way they pay the Twitch streamers and everything is way better, but YouTube is way better for building the audience and getting found out and getting more popular. His channel is, if I remember right, it's Mo Knows. I think that's how I found it. Mo Knows. Yeah, Mo, you can post your channel on here. I got no problem, man. I don't know if they'll let you, but I won't stop you. So you can try to post it. If I gotta let it go, I'll let it go. But I honestly don't know the answer if the YouTube has a thing to stop people from putting addresses in there. If it doesn't show up, it's YouTube stopping you. But I'll definitely put that out there. I got no problem with that. So throw it up, man. What was the address? See if I can I follow him on Twitter. Is this thing on Twitter? Let's see, I follow him on Twitter. Let's see where it's at. You know what? Probably easier if I just look for Mo. His thing is Twitch TV Mo Knows. Let's see what his YouTube is. Not sure if that would work. So if you already put it in, I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick, Mo. So because I will throw it out, and I got no problem saying it or anything. I don't try to stop people from especially people that's been tuning into the show. I don't have no problem with that. I'm so little, I'm nothing. I don't think he got his name here on Twitter. I'm on his thing. He got off the grid. It's not called off the grid, is it? He got Mo Knows off the grid. I wonder if that's it. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? Yeah, he does the I watched some of his videos of him playing different games. I don't even know the games that he was playing. He was playing some weird ass game. And then I jumped in on a stream where he was doing the digital horse racing. Dean says you can come to his channel. Dude, I actually went and I tried to look up like Santa Anita, Del Mar, New York, and I tried to go to all their YouTube pages to kind of see what kind of content that they're putting out for new people. And for the most part, it's non existent. Other than like their show that they produce, with their bad picks, there's like no like educational shit. No, there's nothing. They're not even capable. But I did see half of the tracks that I did look up had the same commercial. Delmar had it of what? Cool place or ultra cool or something. Yeah. Chicks in dresses, douchebags in hats. People just yelling at the finish line instead of showing some people actually cashing a goddamn ticket. But yep, horse racing, they can't get past advertising. Now I'm pro chicken summer dresses. I got no problem with it. They Gulfstream even said something about fashion. I never knew that horse racing had anything to do with fashion. And I spent a lot of my time at racetracks. I don't know why they keep trying to make horse tracks the places to go to eat, because I've never seen someone that just says, "Hey, I'm going to that racetrack to eat." No one's ever said that on the planet. Like, you might go to a casino because a casino got a good restaurant in it, but I'm pretty sure no one on the planet said, "I'm just going to go to that racetrack to eat." So I don't get that part of the commercial. And I don't get the fashion part of the commercial. Yeah, right. I mean, half of the tracks haven't even updated a room since the 1980s. Like, I told Cindy, like, when you go to a track, you got to keep your standards pretty low. Even the nicer tracks, I keep my standards pretty low. I still expect to see Formica everywhere, and I mean, I keep my standard. I don't expect to see marble in the bathrooms and the new tile, that you see everywhere else. Like, you go to a casino bathroom and you go to a racetrack bathroom. I expect the casino to have an attendant. I expect marble countertops, really nice tile and everything. I go to a racetrack bathroom. I'm just hoping that the doors locks work. Shit, I'm hoping that some of those tracks just have a fucking door on the shitter. So I keep you got to keep your standards super low when you go to a track. If they got tile in the bathroom, it's probably the same tile of a 1950s bathroom. That pink and blue tile that when they used to have the pink and blue tubs. Well, you got to keep your day in the stall. I go to a racetrack. I just hope there's a door on the bathroom stall. Just give me that, please. What's up, Grandma? Gregory says he's never seen more fat. Well, we're not good-looking people, especially when the median age is about 70. It's kind of hard to be an attractive group. I don't know on how all the racetrack commercials, every racetrack commercial, it's like everyone under 25, but you go to a racetrack. Yeah, I'm 50 and I'm still the youngest guy at the racetrack most times that I go there. I'm in the younger percentile than, I'm closer to being the youngest at the track than being the oldest at the track. I don't know where all these damn under 20 or 25 and unders are at that show up on all these commercials. Let's see, Nine got the lead over there at Gulfstream, but this is a race that I could have zero opinion in. This is a Tapeta race. I would have been looking for speed and stalkers, but with no running line. He did take a lot of action. With that being a Tapeta, I don't, inside doesn't matter. I'd just be looking for speed and stalkers there. Let's say not that great of a race. 2-1 over 2-1, I think. 9716. 9716. Oh, is this horse? I wonder if this horse is related to White Abario. I mean, I've never seen that word Abario until I've seen White Abario. Let me see something. Actually, he's running today. Could that be a sibling? Are they just trying to trick me, or it's just a word I'd never noticed in my whole life? Oh, yeah, Hawthorne started yesterday no, I think yesterday. Someone pointed out. It doesn't look like they're anything related. They just named him Face of Barrio. I'd never seen that word before. Who knows? It's probably a super common word. I've just never seen it. Jay says old and overweight. What's not a check? Well, you could be good looking in your age group, but I just don't know where those commercials get so many so many under 20 something year olds screaming at the damn finish line. The crowd looks more like my grandma in a summer dress. That's what the average crowd is. Shit, you go to Northville Downs, I think it smells like fucking Bengay and mothballs and hard candy. I think when you get a free program, they give you hard candy when you walk in. Oh God, I'm gonna lose followers right off the bat. Right off the bat, I'm gonna lose followers. Woo! Yeah, they got big fields over there, don't they, Charles? Another shit. They're using saddlecloths that I don't even get to memorize because I don't have that much space in my head to memorize shit that I don't use often. But man, they got the tan and the burgundy saddlecloths out there. I had no idea what a 17 saddlecloth looks like. 14 is 3 to 5. Well, it is a Todd Fletcher coming from okay, he got Ortiz, he got Todd Fletcher, I guess coming to Parx. That sounds pretty impressive, I guess. He didn't run against the speed favoring track last race. It's fucking a $500,000 per. I mean, I'm looking at handicapping factors that I don't care about. All I know is 3 to 5 can't be right in this field. That's all I fucking know. Whether he wins by 30 lengths or not, 3 to 5 can't be right. But this is another race where I have nothing. I don't even care. I'm not even going to bang my head trying to find something. Nine ran against two inside biases. Got a third, but I'm not that crazy. I'm not ready to jump in here. Let's see. Mo likes the 10-3-9 over there at Park. 10 on top of the 3-9. Is Oaklawn opening today? Really? Wait a minute. Oaklawn's opening right now? No, Oaklawn does not open it in September. Is that right? Did I read something? Dean says in the opener at Oaklawn. You got to have the wrong track or something. I don't think Oaklawn's running. I think they start in December or maybe late November. Gregory says no. All I can say is do anything else but a 3-5 here. I don't care if he wins by. I don't care if he wins by 60 fucking lengths. He's not worth 3-5. And I would even argue if it wasn't for seeing the Pletcher name with Ortiz name, this horse's first race was so ugly looking. Now I do have that was ridden on a speed favoring day, but most people don't believe in shit like that. Man. And horse players complain about not being able to beat the game, but they'll bet a horse like this. It just can't be right. It just can't be right. I don't care if he wins in this situation. I don't care. It's not great long term at all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, what are they? Lavender, Puce, and Mocha is supposed to be outside saddle classes, which Dean is saying. I have no idea what those are. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says a lot of traveling horses with jocks, and it will affect a lot of different things. Good prices, probably some bad prices. It's it always a little bit crazier and upsets some things when you get so many shippers. I mean, but big days. Sometimes they come up as price fest. Sometimes they're nothing special. Sometimes they're freaking chalk. It's hard to say until after the races. You never know. I'm hoping for prices since I'm wasting my mental energy kind of looking at it today. I'm hoping for prices. Let's see, first time starter. Interesting to see what the one does. Only sibling one. The twirling candy in Argentina. Charles is betting the 2 to win place in show here. 70 to 1. That sounds more right in this field than betting a 4 to 5. It's just my personal opinion and what I think is right long term. I like that bet a lot better, and I don't even like place and show bets. Well, I'll say place show bets I hate, but I like that bet way better than backing a 4 to 5 here. And it's not even result oriented. Like I said, the 14 can win by 60 lengths, and I'll say I can't take them at 4 to 5. God, I need my freaking headache to go away. It hurt. And I really don't want it to go into a full eye strain. Oh, I can't get rid of those damn eye strains. I already took a ton of aspirin and I want to take some more. I'm going to OD on aspirins. Well, we'll see if the outside holds up and dominates another race, or I would have loved to see the inside overperform last race, but it didn't. Try leeches, go medieval on that headache. Dude, my sister got her hand caught in a shredder, and she had to do leech therapy on her hand. After all the surgeries and everything, she was getting those leeches, those medical leeches put. I guess they're medical leeches put on her hand. I think to alleviate the pressure and shit. Dude, she lost the finger. She lost a finger, skin grafts. Oh my god, that thing just snatched her hand up. On a paper shredder. Well, paper shredder combined with dumbass. I lost the finger and then she decided to go vigor. I guess we're competitive. Well, 14 broke pretty lively. So did the inside of the track. Boater likes the one over there at PA. I was hoping that the buyer's reports tell me that I should be on the inside of the track, and I was hoping for that. But I always start these big days off wondering, do they scrape the track? Could that change? And then we just seen one race today, and it was all outside. I was really hoping that the inside would really be doing something. I'm still pulling for the one. One's gonna run a good race, but it looks like the 14. What up for second with this one? I don't think one's even gonna get second, but I do think one ran harder than the 10 horse did. Dude, I'm seeing a lot of outside horses. 14 did win. 14-10-1, I think that came in. And I can definitely start looking at Gulfstream. So the first race I'm going to be able to look at for real. There is a 3-5 favorite, but if we can get past him in the second race at Gulfstream, maybe I can find a bet there. Let's see, we got 7 horses. All right, we made it with our spam. We don't want to miss our adult dating. Yeah, 14 did win hands down. I still think it's a bad bet with what you've seen on paper, but it's a winning bet. He did win pretty easy. Very easy. Blair's on fire so far. Mo knows finally been able to find an adult site on the internet. He's been lost searching the internet trying to find an adult site all this time. I know, isn't it hilarious? They feel the need to advertise in spam chat rooms. It's hilarious. Let's say one is dropping in class, quite a bit, big drop too. I'm at Gulfstream. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside of track was good against better. I don't mind that race. Had the inside. He was fast, average, average. 3 races ago, coming off a little bit of a layoff. Not really, actually. Not that big of a layoff. Forget that layoff. He did go up a higher class, though. Average, average, slow. I don't mind that race. Still against better. 2 races ago against better. I don't mind that race, average. And then last race, still against better. Went too fast to win. Earned kind of my best marks against the inside bias. I gave him an asterisk for that. I could definitely look at him. Now that's a huge class drop, so you always got the split side. Are they willing to get rid of this horse for nothing, or are they trying to drop for the win? 6-1. If I like him, I bet him. I don't ask that question. But I want to see where I'm at for the rest of the race. Let's say the 2 horse, 3 races ago, he's stepping up roughly the same, just stepping up a little bit, very little bit. Average, average, match strides with the slowest winner, nice second, dueling the whole way around. They got no problem with that race. Comes back early pressing day, again dueling the whole way around the track, went too fast to win, very nice race. Comes back, earns off of that heart, earns a win. Inside was good that day, but he is stepping up a little bit where you got the 1 horse making a big class drop, but they're sharp. This is on the dirt. 3 horse is 1-2. 1-2. Horse is obviously sharp. You're just asking yourself right here, is the horse worth 1-2? I would argue that no, never. Nobody's ever worth 1-2. But the horse is obvious chalk. Does a horse deserve to be the favorite? I guess if you're looking at speed figure, sure. If you're looking at inform, sure. He's won at this level already, sure, twice. He stepped up in class. He missed by a K here there. Kind of hard to pick holes on him other than the price. And that's a big hole. Price is a big hole. 3 races ago, won on an inside day. Had the inside, average, average, fastest winner of the day. So obviously a nice race. Comes back, average, average, slowest winner of the day. Won by 3 lengths. What did he have to? You don't have to win. Go faster when you're already up by 3 lengths. And then last race, still a nice race because I had that the rail was bad that day and he still lost by a K hair and he had the bad inside. Look, I'm just gonna say that he deserves to be favorite. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race because there's no way I want to live near 50% even money prices or below even money prices. That's enough to get me off of him. He might scare me out of the damn race. He might beat me as I try to beat him, but talking about trying to win long term and not any particular race. Let's see, Ford's making a little bit of a class drop. He will benefit if the pace is kind of fast. 3 races ago, I got him run, or 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias, running a decent race. 3 races ago, I don't care for that race, but he did bounce back. Next 2 races, but he needs a fast pace. 5 looks like he needs a pace. Six needs a complete meltdown pace for something here, and I'm not interested. Let's say I'm going to try to get my, see where my odds line are, roughly where I'm at in this race. Let's see, once you get to 7 on out, it does get harder to win. I don't think he's impossible. I'm thinking about 15% chance on him. Shit, I still got 4 horses. Maybe I don't like, let's see. I'm not interested in the 3. I want more points. I'm going to say he should be 40%, 3-2. Really? Is that really how I see that? 7, I think, going to have a hard time to win on the outside. That's roughly where I see it. Oh shit! You just had to point out that the 1 has the human anchor on me. That's who I was trying to get to. Right now, the 1 is only a half a point overlay. I'm getting less interested in him. 2, I kind of got in my second choice with the 1. He is an attractive overlay. I just think if the 3, well, the 3's going to rate, but I think if the 1 can, 2 would have to probably end up on the lead for me to really think that he can win. I think 7 can win, but I don't, 2's really the only overlay that I can really get to here. Seven, I just think is going to be too far outside. This is on the dirt, and I got him at 5-1 as fair value, so he's right on the number. Two's really the only spot that I think I can go here, and that's if I really believe that he has a 20% chance to win the race, and I don't think I do. I think I'm agreeing too much with the board. 3 should be the favorite. 1, I got him at 4-1. He's 4-1, but I want to get overpaid. 7, I got at 5-1. He's 9-2. I want to get overpaid. I'm just going to sit out this race because I agree too damn much with the board. And I know that long term, I'm supposed to be betting when I disagree with the public, not when I'm agreeing with the public. I have no edge long term there. So I'm going to sit out this race. Yeah, I got no bet here. It is what it is. If I don't think I can make a play that makes sense to me, I just can't make a play. No bet for me. One and two gets the lead over to three, but the three's right there. And this is what I thought. I thought if two was really 20%, he would have to get an easy lead over this one horse. I didn't think that the two horse could possibly duel or chase and win. And really, it's the four horses that look like you could have made a case for. One, two, three, seven are the horses that look like they're running right now. One, I don't think the one's going to survive this now, and I really don't think the two is going to survive. This seems pretty heated. It all depends on how much three has. I think three got the most of this group right here. He got so much more. So when you consider that I give no horse more than a 50% betting line to win a race, to me, I know exactly where I'm at in this race. You know, it's just I don't. I try not to bet over bet horses. And 2-7 or 3-2 it came in. I don't think that's going to pay enough to where I think it's a good play. Pays $10 for a dollar. Now, remember, guys, if you guys are new to the show, if I'm talking about this, remember value. You got to remember. I believe that value is in the eye of each handicapper. We all see value different. I'm talking about for me, from the way I see the result, because that's the only way I can handicap the race by the way I see it. So if you're yelling at your screen saying, "Oh no, I thought that three horse had a 90% chance to win the race," I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? You know, we both. You know, I'm agreeing. He had the best chance. You know, I can believe that he's overbet, and you can believe that he's an overlay at that price. It's fine. But you know, I'm talking about value how I see it, not listen to me. I'm telling you where the value's at. Joshua, where the fuck have you been? Did we erect that wall over there? I don't know how Cindy's been able to fucking play. Where the hell you been? Dude, I've been thinking about that for a while. Where the fuck's Joshua? Yeah, Chalk better. What's up, man? I hope everything's been well with you. Oh, you've been working. Okay. Well, hopefully everything's good, man. I've been having that thought for like, the first week that I don't see you, I'm like, okay, all right, people life comes up, that's normal, but it's been like a month. You've been so busy. Well, that's good, man. That's good. Well, you told me the market was going to crash. So did it crash a little bit and correct? Because you were saying that it crashed a little bit. Oh no, did they time you out? Well, I don't know how, dude. You're gonna have to come on here and post some porn because I don't know how the porn guys get away with it. Oh, you're doing the saving people's homes. Oh, you're not one of those predator lenders where you say, "Hey, put the deed in my name and you send me and I promise to send it to your to your mortgage company and then you just pocket and bail? Is that how you're going to get to America, Joshua? Oh, how to sell? Well, yeah, we went through the market crash, and it can be bad. And all right, we gotta go over the park. So far, I haven't made a play anywhere, but that's a good thing. I don't know why no horse racing people teach you that sitting out is a skill. Let's see, I think it was the 14 and the 12 that won the first two races over there. But both of those were unplayable races. Let's say we got more, probably one of the cheapest races over there today, over there at Parx today. Optional claiming $16,000 race. Hey, what's up in this day and age? Oh yeah, I gave out the term, but there's still tickets you want. Now I know I'm going to have a lot of people watching for the first time today. I want to do a quick thank you for checking us out, but I want to also tell you about a little bit about me. This is what I do, not YouTube, but betting horses. Uh, I will sit out a lot of races. I'm more likely to have a long shot than I am a favorite. I'll tell you straight out that I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I like. And that's all I need. So I don't build up hopes and tell people I'm going to hit 50, 60% of the races. You know, I might go direction. I have no problem. I'm not selection oriented. I will bet my fourth, fifth, sixth choice sometimes. And I will get beat by my first, second, and third choice a lot. But I play for long term. I play for long term and profits. That's it. There's only one way to measure yourself at the end of the year. What's up, Dad? So I got a bunch of new watchers on here. So I just want to set what I expect from myself. Long term, I expect to hit 20% of the races that I bet. See, we got optional claiming 16,000, and we got, you know, if I can't get you a winner, I will try to get you laid. Let's see, post 1 through 3 winning 47% on the routes, but they might have played with the track too much. 40% middle of the track, 12% when you get to 7 and out. So there's definitely a drop from 7 to out. I will say they're able to do everything. They're wiring 36% of the time pretty strong. They're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off 44% of the time, definitely strong. They're closing 20% of the time, but 20% for closers is not impossible. Well, let's see what we got here. We got the 3 and the 4. And I got this little odds board over here that I've spent millions of dollars in development just for you guys. So I put the percentage of, I use my handicapping to try to price winning scenarios, is basically what I'm trying to do. So I'm putting like the probability of a horse of winning. It's going to kick out the odds. So this is kind of how I'm seeing the race. Sometimes you'll notice, you know, I'll have the highest probability on this horse winning, but he won't be on my ticket. You know, but you know, this is kind of how I'm ranking the horses when I got a chance to finish it. I believe in using math to make my decisions. Oh, Joshua, someone pissed me off a couple weeks ago, said prove it that I can't handicap long shots. I had to kick him out of the long shot about an hour later. I kicked him out of the show about an hour later. I hit for 10,000, and that was about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And yesterday was my first losing day, and it wasn't even that bad of a losing day. I had a Rolex day, a half of that Rolex day, just under a half a Rolex day, a couple $2,000 and $3,000 day. I've been on fire, absolutely on fire. I probably in that 3 weeks time, I probably hit 5 20 to 1 winners or higher. I've been on absolute fire. Not necessarily picking a lot of winning races, but getting it in when I got something. A couple of the days I was saved by a single opinion, like always kind of deal. But definitely been on super fire. But it's not going to be impressive when you say, hey, if you think a pro is hitting 50% of their races, it's not going to be impressive. You're going to say this guy's a bum. Let's see. The one horse 2 races ago ran against the inside bias. That's his hope. A little bit of a class drop. I'm not getting a real good vibe one way or another on him. Let's see. I already wasted a lot of time. Let's see. Choose making a pretty good drop. Got some speed. Last race ran against the inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for that race. I feel like there's some upside on him. But I gotta kind of get through some of these horses a little bit faster. And sometimes it's hard for me to find out where I am, and I got to get to that chalk to really see where I think horses are. Let's see, we got 10 horses, so the math says just random before handicapping. If you do a 120-point betting line, everyone gets 10 points to start with. And all I'm doing is taking points from horses that I can't get to and giving them to horses that I can, and that's how you get your odds line. But I'll be honest with you, right now, let's say 10 is the favorite. 3 races ago, that's a very nice speed figures. I hate speed figures, but that's really nice. It was earned on a speed favoring track. He was a speed horse, but he had the track favorable for him. I don't think he's as good as that race. Last race, fastest winner of the day. The other thing that really sticks out on me is he was running at starter allowance 8,000, so that would be, I would double that and say these are $16,000 claimers. So I think he's okay in class, but there's some horses in here that were I don't know. I'm questioning, do I really think this horse has an edge? I mean, you got the 9 horse making a real drop. You got the 11 horse that I think got some upside. I don't like speed figures, but I will say he got some scary looking speed figures, but I don't believe in speed figures really. Trying to find out if there's other speed to go with them. Let's see. The 6 should be able. In the 6, so starter allowance races, I always believe that you just double that price and say those are the claiming horses. 6 should have a pretty big edge on that damn horse. I don't think this 10 should be 3-2. I really don't. Which means I should be able to find a bet right away. See, I think the 6 and the 2 got some upside. I even think the 1 got a little bit of upside here. And the 9. I don't have time to keep messing around with the betting board. I'm going to Dutch the 6 and a 2. I am doing this in my lower range of what I bet category. And if I can, I'm going to get this exacta box. I'm going to do a 4-horse exacta box. 1, 2, 6, 9. Was it 9 or 11? It could be either. I'm going to use a 9. This is my first bet of the day. I didn't really get to really think it out because they're right behind the gate. They are taking some time, though. Let's see. I bet the 2 and the 6 to win. Dad likes the 1. I wouldn't argue with anyone taking a shot on that 1. I think the 1 gets a nice trip if the pace is fast. And really at 19-1, I usually like to do my win bet. If I get to like 4 horses like this race, I usually like to key off of and play the win tickets on the higher of the thing. And that would have been the 1 in the, between the 1 and the 2 there. It's kind of hard for me to price this right. Since they're fucking around, I'm going to try to put my percentages in, but I am having a kind of a hard time. Let's see, I think it would be hard for me to get to the 3. 6 I like. 7, I think the 7 could be there on the back end. 8 horse, I don't like the 8. Dude, I'm gonna say everyone else. I broke it down to everyone else. That whole rest of that group is all the same horse to me. 14%. I'd be shocked if this 10 wins this race. I got everyone else fair value at 6-1. 22-4. That sounds fast. I don't watch a lot of park races, but that does sound fast. That still sounds fast with the 47 there. Come on, 1. Bring this 2-1. Do we start off with the winner? I can't lose. Or maybe I can. 2-9? 2-9 we got. Tickets that matter. I gotta get a singer in here. Tickets that matter, Kiki. Tickets that matter. All right, that's a good start, but don't expect it every fucking race. My wife's saying don't get cocky. Yes, that's a boom to start out the day right there. And don't say it, Charles. I think I could have bet the try there, but I did not think of tries. Yeah, I'm still married. You think I could divorce Kiki? I can't divorce Kiki. She tells me she looks like Audrey Hepburn. Kiki, I should show them the wedding photo. Why are you embarrassed about your wedding photo? She says it's not for public, yet she got a giant canvas painted of our wedding photo. A giant fucking canvas. I'm saying, Charles, don't come on here saying I should have bet the try, even though I wish I did. Ooh, looks like Joshua's Audrey Hepburn fan. My wife does got those giant eyes, I will say that. What do you mean, whatever? You got the immigrant scare and everything. You look like you're still in wonder of being in America, even though you were born here. You got that immigrant. We don't blink. We don't want to miss the free world. I thought that pace was a little bit too fast, but what do I know? All right, so 2-1 wire to wire on the inside. Let's get this tic tac toe board going. Gonna hit the exacta there. 2-1 wire to wire, and off to a really good start. Yeah, I'm going to leave Mike alone. I'm going to leave Mike alone. What is this exacta paying? Oh, I thought okay, so they do their exactas for $2 and not a dollar. So 81 to 1 or something for a dollar that exacta is. All right, I can retire for the rest of the day. I'm one and done today. One and done. Oh, I got a feeling as soon as I stop being excited, I'm going to be crying about my headache. Oh, that trifecta paid $252 for 50 cents. All right, let's jump over to Gulfstream, but I might be on short time there. Where's Gulfstream? 3 minutes. Oh, I am on headache time. Gulfstream going in the third race. We got a couple scratches there. Let's see, we got 7 horses in the race. I just like going to the base point here. Randoms. Every horse starts at 17%, 9.2. Or 4.5 to 1 is the odd. So if you just come to the track and you don't want to learn anything and you're just betting randomly, look for horses starting at 9 to 2 or 9 to 2 and higher. At least try to stay ahead of the math. Most people play the favorite and they're behind the math the whole time. Oh wait, this is third race. Oh yeah, that second race. So the 2 horses out. 5 horses out. And let's see. Well, 3 races go on this one. It was an inside early pressing day, average, slow. Ran against the bias. He got that asterisk. I don't mind that race. Comes back, stalking closing day. Tried to duel on the lead. 3-0. He was dueling on the lead, running against the bias. I like that race too. And then last race went too fast to win. There is a chance that he's just quick early and not good, but I do believe I got a few excuses on him that he does catch my eye. Dropping in class a bit. He is 5 to 2. I got to see where I really think the math is, but 5 to 2 is something that I'm normally trying to beat. Let's see, 3 only ran 1 race. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being closer to a closer that day. Could be anything. You run 1 race, who knows? Four got a little bit of upside with that race. 2 races ago with that heart. 6 I'm ignoring because he's a first-time starter. You know what? I'm going to say that the 1 and the 4 and the 8 are the horses that look live there. This is a dirt race with 9 being on the far outside. I think the 2 spots where I would most likely be, I'm not going to have time, but I don't even think the math is great in this race. If I was playing here, I would lean towards the 1 and the 4. They're not great prices, but that's where I would be. I would be trying to hope. Traditionally at Gulfstream, you don't want to be in the 9 hole. But they're already in the gate, and I don't see a ton of upside here. Like all I can get to is a 5 to 2 and a 5 to 1. I mean, 5 to 1's not bad. If I had to choose between the 1 and the 5, I bet or the 1 and the 4, I bet the 4. What's up, Yakko? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I don't. Trust me, the headache. I wish the headache went away. Mo says, "Dude, my wife got like cartoon eyes." You know how Disney always make the characters with super big eyes? My wife got big eyes. I say it's the immigrant stare she has. And 6, I couldn't put a number on the 6 with 6 being a first time starter. So because I ignore first time starters, when I play against them, I don't have the right to bitch because I don't handicap first timers. And when only a first time starter beat the horses that I'm cheering for, I know I did the best job I could have did there. So that's kind of what I'm getting here. If it comes in 6-1, 6-4, I did the best with the information that I had. I ignore first time starters just because I don't believe in that you're able to handicap them really. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in training. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in breeding. I don't believe in owners. So how could I ever have an opinion on a first time starter? So although, you know, 4 ran a nice second, but I would have got beat by a first time starter. And I think was 3 was not a first time starter. I was going to say even the 3 got third. But I also said once you get to post 7, it gets really hard to win. So I wouldn't have been interested in that 9. But it's really hard for me to put a price on a first time starter like that 6. Really hard. Impossibly hard for me to say. Oh, Yako, you like the 4 ran good. You got your hands. I always say when I get beat by that, you get your hands caught in the cookie jar with a first time starter. You know, other than I could have said that he took some money. But shit, getting 7-1 on the 4s, to me that's a good bet. To me that's a better bet than taking the 6 at 2-1, even though the 6 horse won. And I'm kind of, you know how Gulfstream, we're always interested in the inside of the track there. With the scratches, I think this is 1 through 4, right? 6 is actually in the 4 hole. This mark is for him. So 6 won that from the 4 hole. So we might be wanting to watch that inside closely at Gulfstream today. Did I make a tic-tac-toe board for Gulfstream? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Yeah, four to me ran great. You know, 7-1, no deal with that. Actually, the 1 ran well too, just wasn't good enough. 6 ran good, but I need running lines to have an opinion for my style of handicapping. You know, you want to review your races that you win or lost, or where your opinion was, and just say, you know, do I like what I was thinking, or do I not, and could I have liked something? And with my view of first time starters, it's not like I could really take the 6 there. Let's see, 6 stalked that race. Let's get these tic tac toe boards going today. That would have been a dirt race. 6 was in the 4 hole. I want to put him close here. He did not wire. He stalked because the 1 had the lead there. And let me get these other results. First race was on the Tapeta. That 9 horse won for fun going wire to wire. But that was on the Tapeta. And second race, who won the second race? Second race, the 3 horse won, the big favorite, right? And I'm pretty sure, God, he was close to wiring, but I'm pretty sure he stalked. I'm pretty sure he came from 1 length out. I'm gonna put him as a stalker so far. But that's where he's going. And we can get back over there to Parx. Got the 2 horse going wire to wire there, and Parx we're all caught up with. So we got a 6 furlong. We got one of these like little starter stakes over here. I don't play, by the way, I don't play, you guys know I don't play a lot of Parx. Almost none. Uh, there'll be a few times a year that I do play Parx when I think I spot something on my bias reports as I'm doing my data. But for the most part, I don't follow Parx day to day. I always do my data on it, but that's it. But I did notice marking up the form. We got a lot of Penn National horses coming today, and you guys know I hate Penn National horses. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's going to be hard. I don't keep track of the Penn National races. I don't follow Parx enough to know how Penn National horses ship there. So your guys' opinions on that is probably going to be way better than mine, especially if you guys play Parx. But the one's a Penn National horse. To me, he broke his maiden there. You're not supposed to start your career there, is my whole opinion about Penn National. You're supposed to end your career there, but not start your career there. All right, there's another track that not ever going to want to deal with me. Let's say the 2 horse early pressing day 3 races ago. One tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't think that's a bad first time out. Proved the speed figure second time out, average slow, but these are 2-year-olds, and I got to keep pointing it out. I do my track profiles, and I do the times that I'm building my profile. So a lot of times I'm judging the 2-year-olds compared to older horses' time. So a lot of times they'll look slow. I'm more concerned about with my notes is were they did something a little special like earning a heart or a triangle, or did they run against the bias or with the bias that I thought was that day more than I care about the times. So I don't actually think that's a bad race, even though I got it as average and slow. And then last race, early pressing day, that's exactly what he was. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was at the first call, average. So I would say, since I'm comparing a 2-year-old to older horses and him being the fastest winner of the day at the first call, that kind of clicks in my mind a little bit that that might be something. But these are all horses, by the way. Whenever you get these starter stakes for the 2-year-olds, they are what they are. They're horses that won right away. You know, probably at maiden special weight at whatever circuit they're at. You know, taking the next logical. They're hoping that they got something. Let's say the 3 was running at Penn National, couldn't win there. Then he comes over here to Parx, runs what I would call a worse race. But I had that was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer that day. So I got him running a bit against the bias, and I got him, he ran in the starter stakes. Let's say, obviously, everyone can see the 5's done nothing wrong. Won his first 2 races, being fast at both of them. Probably looked like the horse to beat. I'm already convinced he's the horse to beat. But when I'm doing my betting line, guys, I don't give anyone more than a 50% chance to win. I just don't. Once a horse looks to be like he's the favorite to me, he's just the favorite. I don't say horses got 90% chances and at even money 4 to 5 he's an overlay. I don't want to be living at those narrow margins trying to make win tickets off of those things. This is horse racing. You definitely got to leave yourself room for error. You can't. I just don't want to live in that range of betting. Six horse, I like his marked last race. Went too fast to win, but definitely, without a doubt, has to improve a ton. Same with the 7, has to improve a ton. I'm gonna say 9. 9 just from my C. Probably just deserves to be around second choice at about 4-1. I mean, let me see where the numbers flatten out. Let me see the horses that are harder to get to. Let's see the 8 so far. Those running line says I'm not interested in racing both times. He did run against the early pressing track. He had the wrong running style, but even though I giving him an excuse both of his first 2 races, his running lines are still so ugly that it's almost impossible for me to say that those excuses are enough for me to want to bet him. So I am going to be hard on him. Six or 7 horse. I just think he has so much improving to do. I'm going to be hard on him. Same with the 6. Let me see where the math is without doing that 20% there. Let's see, we got 4 horses left. Divided by 5. No, I think all 3 of those horses deserve more than an 11% chance to win a race. Let's see if I can only be a little bit harder on these horses. That doesn't give me much more points, by the way. 1, 2. Oh, there's 4 horses. There's 4, not. I think I can live with that betting line. I don't know if I'll be able to do something here with that betting line, but I can definitely live with that betting line. I think the 5 probably should be the favorite. I'm okay saying everyone else, or the 1, 2, 3, and 6, I think are all about the same shot at about 16% there. So I got 1 being a little bit of an overlay, but I like to get paid a little bit more than that on a win bet. I got him at about a little bit better than 5-1. He's 6-1 right now. 2's more attractive. I got him at roughly the same chance. 5-1, 14-1 is a much better play to me. 3, I got at 5-1, the same 16% at 40-1. He's the best part of what I can get to. Meaning, relatively to what my perceived odds are, what I think his chances are of doing something, to getting extreme overpaid if he actually does, to me is the better way to look. And then 9 would be, yeah, 9's in that same group, but he's overbet to me. Let me look at these exactas and stuff and see if I want to do anything. They do their exactas for $2, so 5 on top of the 1 is paying about $8. No. 5 on top of the 2 is paying 17-1. Slim margins, but okay. 5 on top of the 3 is paying 50-1. I could definitely do that one. And 5 on top of the 9, there's no way. So really the only 2 horses I could do something with the 5 is definitely 5 with the 3. And I could take that 17-1, but if it goes down lower, I might regret that. 3 at 45-1 is almost an automatic win bet to me there. You know, I might just do this. Key box that, 2 and a 3 to win. Who is this? Who did he run with on September 1st? I see someone in bold. September 1st. Oh, it was this horse that got scratched. Okay. Unless the Penn National horse can run, I might have to worry about that. I could do a 1, 2, 3 box too, but I definitely don't want a 1, 5, 5, 1. There's no way I want that. I could do a 1, 2, 3 also. I think I'm gonna leave the 9 off of there. Do I want to do this? Where's the bet? I guess I'll do this. I don't think it's the worst. There's definitely some outs there for some bigger tickets. If the 5 wins, 2 and 3 are okay. Especially the 3 is okay. I think I have enough value in that bet to want to go ahead and do that bet. I'm doing this one for more than this one, but this one, even with it less, will pay more. Yeah, no, 9 didn't run against the one the 4 did. The four did. Did I say that? You guys know that I always say the wrong numbers. The 4 ran against the 1, but he's scratched. What's up? Saul's back again. Saul likes the 9 over there. Thad likes the 1. Long shot Louis is gonna key the 3. I definitely like that bet. Like win or lose, I love that bet. What's up, Steve? Oh, Steve, you can chart them when you know how good it is. It is a lot of work, man. Yeah, dude, I do 15, 20 hours of just marking up forms all day, not marking up forms, doing the paperwork. Monday, every Monday and Tuesday. That's what I do all day. Well, not all day. Come on, my load isn't crazy, but a good part of Monday and Tuesday is just spent getting my data. Hmm. 5 gets the lead. 3's a little bit farther back than I would have liked, but if 5's much the best and 5 really puts it on him, I don't mind where the 3 at. I kind of like where the 2's at. Sometimes if you have a much the best winner, the horses that are really trying to chase them down, like the 1 in the 9 here, can burn them out. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. I'd rather the 3 come, but right now I got to root for the 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, two. Bring the one with me. Bring the one with the two. Let's go. Let's go. I own Parx. That's either a 1-2 or a 2-1, right? I was hoping the 2-horse would win and have the win bet and the exacta, but I'm pretty sure I get the exacta, right? I'm pretty sure I get the exacta, right? Come on, 2. 1-2? Ah, would have been a lot bigger 2-1. Would have been a lot bigger 2-1. Yeah, 1. Why did you have to have that much horse? All right. If I'd have won over 14-1, that can't be bad, right? Come on, that can't be bad. No, $92 for the exacta. So they do theirs for 2. So $40-some exacta. Yeah, we'll hit the exacta right here. The 1, 2, 3 exacta box is the winning ticket. I thought I was gonna have both of these. God, what would the exacta? The exacta would have. Oh, that's a big difference. 153 for $2 the other way around. Yeah, Charles, that means I don't have to play another race, right? I can shut it down unless I gotta worry about rebates. If I gotta worry about rebates, I gotta keep betting. Let's see. Yako got the win in the exacta. Thad Dutch the 1 and the 2. Oh yeah, should have bet the exacta. I see your comment. Should have bet the exacta, but still, Dutch on the 1 and the 2. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Yeah, but win early. I don't even have to have an opinion for the later races. Really, it's just math. It's just understanding enough and just knowing math. Five's over bet. You can only play the 5 with the 10-1 and the 50-1. Okay, I got that. Didn't do anything special. I got the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 9 all at roughly the same chance. I keyed off the 2 and the 3 because they were the biggest overlays, and I went with the inside 1 horse other than the outside 9 horse, and 1 was 5-1 and the 9 was 2-1. Dude, people hit winners and can win this game just by respecting math and a little bit of handicapping. Respect fucking math. It's elementary. I need some water. one, next thing you know, then you go ask the other. And then you get in trouble when they both finally find out. I ain't my hoodie. I'm cold. TV Halton? Oh boy. Let's see. Gulfstream. A minute to race 4. They are on top of each other now. Let's see what that race is. Dirt route, no scratches. 7 horses. So everyone starts at 17-1. Oh, thank you, long shot, Louie. Woo. Oh, my head is probably fucking killing me. Kiki keeps saying I'm dehydrated, but oh. Quintetera likes the 5 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Blair likes the 251. 251. Where's my thing? Let's see. 12-5 claimers. This is on the dirt. Well, I mean, the one's last. Am I in the right race? The one's last race does jump off the page to me. Stalking closing day, dueling going too fast to win. I mean, I do like that race, but he's not always a speed type. Six got some speed, fastest winner of the day, last race, stepping up in class. That's his best race ever. I don't know if I trust that race completely. Oh, there's a lot. There's actually a lot of speed here. 2 has some real, or 3 has some speed too. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. That catches my eye. He's recently dropping in some class too. I think 3 is going to have some. Three is one of the favorites. They are loading in the gate. I got a feeling that I just have no time with this race, and I don't really think I'm even that interested in this race. I probably don't like the 7 at all. I probably can't get to the 6. Let me just see if I can write down where I think my opinion is. That way I know what I'm rooting for. But I don't think I have a play here. Yeah, I don't have a play. They're off. I think the 5 is in play. Well, yeah, I'm doing it now, but they're off, and I'm still working on it. I'd say the 2 would probably have to be at about 10%. I just don't think that he can go wire to wire. I just don't trust him with the other speed in this race. I probably think that the 3 and the 5 should get the bulk of the points. And 2 still has the lead, so I'm not trying to look out the corner of my eye to see where I'm playing with my points. I try to do everything as honest as I freaking can. I'm probably somewhere like that. And I'm thinking the inside of the track is looking pretty damn good there to me. Let's say two. Did two really manage to hold on to second? I thought two was playable, but I thought he's a little overbet. Wow, three's overbet. I gave him a 5-2. Four, I gave a chance. So I kind of had that. I thought my top two choices, 5-2, should have been on the three and the five. Those were the two horses that I thought had the best chance to win the race. Then I thought the one and the four was the next best, and then I thought the two was next one, and then I thought the six and the seven were basically throwouts. I don't think this exacta is any way playable. Because they really bet the value out of the one or three. Yeah. Oh no, 3-2 is paying $5. I didn't miss anything by not having enough time there. That's for sure. In fact, if I would have forced the vet there, I would have had to be trying to beat the three. What did they bet the five to? Could I have bet? No, I couldn't have bet the three or the five on the front end. Couldn't have bet the six. Or I couldn't have bet the two at 6-1. I would have, if I would have did anything, I would have either had to bet the one and the four to try to win or get second, or not play at all, I think is what I would have had to do there. Public's never wrong at Gulfstream on Sunday or Saturday. Dude, it's just hard. Well, I mean, it does look like those two chalks were pretty tough, though. This horse just earned a hard, and before that, he was at 35,000 and 75,000 in $100,000 race. Well, yeah, Gulfstream's definitely so far today. Gulfstream's been super fucking chalky. Three, he came off the pace. I'm not sure if he came from four or farther back. I'm just not sure about how far. Oh, headache started to set in. What time is it? It says when deciding on two horses, a 50-50 probability and 90% of picking the wrong one. Dude, that's how it sounds. That's how it feels, right? A lot of times. Dude, actually, could that try? Could this try have been something? I'm curious if you could have put up a try or a super. Probably not. $21 for 50 cents. That's probably too low. Super is $16 for 10 cents. I don't know how good that is. And I never think about supers. that's horse racing math over there. Okay, if I took an aspirin before the walk, is it too early for me to take more? About two. Oh, what's that? Got to be 4 hours. Four on the dot. What's the damage if I take too many aspirin? Is it liver damage? Will it shrink my prostate? That you don't know? Let's say we got a 9-horse race over there at Parx. Let's keep looking at Parx. Although did I write 8 or 9 there? I can't see. 13%. Okay, 13%. So 6.5 to 1, 6 to 1. Let's see. They got 3 favorites. They got 2 horses at 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. So mostly they're betting 3 horses, and there's a pay raise after those 3. Oh my God. All right, all right, all right. So another 2-year-old stakes, and these races are to me so hard to grab an edge in. One's first race out, early pressing day, was nowhere near the speed. Pretty ugly running line. But I will say the trainer or the owner actually thinks they got something here because they said, let's go again. Pretty ugly running line. I don't know why they want to go back to special weight or somewhere in the maidens. I have no clue. But just an ugly, ugly running line. Two's coming out of the same race, just with a better running line. They were right next to each other at the start. One had the 9-hole, one had the 8-hole. Two ran the much better race. I mean, better throughout pace wise and better throughout finish wise. 3 races ago, I gave him the asterisk for being a closer on an early pressing day. So I could get to the 2 here. 3's coming from Penn National. Okay. I don't know. They didn't think enough of him to put him in a maiden special weight. They started him in the maiden claiming race. And they said, yup, let's ship him and go to stakes. I don't know if you can trust their opinion there, but to me that says, hey, I didn't think much of them. I was willing to lose them for 25,000, and that's an ugly ass running line. But hard for me to price this out. Let's say 4 at least looks like he's beat a few horses in here. I mean, he's done nothing wrong. He's undefeated. Everyone sees the speed figure. Everyone sees the stakes. I mean, I got to say, he probably is the horse to beat here just on that. Or at least a top contender, but I was a first time starter, so they said, yep, right to stakes. Well, you're trusting on what Tim says. I don't know. His opinion's probably great because he's a 5% trainer, so I could probably trust him. I don't know. I don't know. I could probably trust him. Let's see. 6 actually ran a really nice race first time out, but I still got him as just being average there. But it did nothing wrong. How can I poke a hole with this decision, really? Okay, I'm just taking the super long way of drawing out time just to say I'm not interested in this race. I mean, I'm just not interested in it. Well, Grandma, I got a video on so Grandma, I'm gonna do a video because some of the people are interested in my little sheet here, my little $1 million investment right here. So I'm gonna do a video. Dude, the math is just simple math. So when I talk, Grandma, you've been around, so I know, but you're giving me just an opportunity because we've probably got some new people in here, right? Dude, I always say something about making your decisions with horse racing math, trying to be ahead of the math. You know, unlike a lot of games of chance like poker, you know the math odds of your first two cards, and you kind of know the math odds because they're proven, right? In horse racing, you got to kind of estimate horses' chances, and that's where the skill is. And when you can give a prediction saying a horse has a certain probability, the way you're looking at a race, it correlates exactly with the odds. And really, all you're trying to do, what most people come in this game thinking that you're trying to pick winners, where you're really not. Because everyone just sucks at picking winners. So your real goal is to try to pick winners that are overpaying when they win. You're always better off making your decisions to the better math than you. So basically, you're trying to become the casino. You know how a casino never gives a game where they are backwards in the math? You're trying to zig and zag and be in races where you think the math is good for you. And mostly it comes when you disagree with the public. Kind of deal. But guys, so Grandma, I don't have a ton of. I got some videos about how bad group think is. You know, like when you should be playing. Like most people don't even understand when they should be in a race. People jump in a race when they think they got a winner or when they like something. That's not when you should be in a race. You're supposed to be in a race when you like something and you're completely disagreeing with the public. If you like something and it's a winner and everybody else is cashing on it, it's not good for you. But I am going to do a video of this, and it's just how to make an odds line, but this is going to be so much faster for you guys. Instead of doing the math on your fingers and toes like I used to do. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, Frankie, we're 2 for 2 already with 2 nice scores. In fact, Frankie, I'm ready to go in hiatus. Let's say Robert says the 8 looks good here. Yeah, I would have no problem with him. I can't look up Penn National. We just seen a Penn National horse just win the race before. I don't like Penn National. It's part of a joke and part of they don't ship at the majority of the tracks that I play. Last race, he was a closer on a day where or didn't get a good break on a day where it'd be really hard. I guess off the bat, I would probably, if I had to build a betting line on this race, I would leave most of my points for the 5 and the 6. But that's agreeing with the public right there of me just saying, yeah, that makes enough sense to me. Here, let me try to do the odds. Let's see. If there's 9 horses, everyone gets 13%. So the horses that I can't get to, I'm just going to be super hard on because I don't got many points to begin with. Yeah, that race right there is kind of interesting where I can say, okay, so 2 got some upside. And usually, if you guys are trying to do your points and you're thinking that, hey, what he's doing is kind of interesting, and I want to try to do that, do my betting lines. It's always easier for me to give the points to the horses that
I know I can't get to, that I'm not interested in, and no matter what, I'm not going to bet. You know, give them the least amount of points, take from them, because you can't get to them anyways. Yeah, you're not going to be perfect. No one's going to be perfect at this. You just hope to have to be better than what the public is. That's all. And the public is a pretty low bar. And I'm not taking cheap shots at the public of horse racing. It's just go out there and try to say that you make your living betting on horses. Everyone will call you a liar, and they're all horse players. So if horse players can't believe you can win at the game long term, they're already telling you that they suck. if they can't even imagine it, they're already telling you that they're so far from it. Just do the experiment, please. Go out there, go tell your track buddies that you can make a living at the track. So that already tells you that there's very few people that are good at this. And gambling games, there's supposed to be very few people that are good at it. There's nothing wrong with that, but people will tell you exactly where they're at. Let's see, let me start with 28% on those two horses. So is that four more horses left with 52 points? And you don't even got to be if you notice, a lot of times once I get to a little group of horses, I call them all the same. I don't break these down. All I do is keep a 120-point betting line. Or try to. 7, 8, 9. I'd probably say 7 might have a little bit more upside than that group. 7 and the 2 probably has a little bit more upside. So let me go like 10% on him. Who did I say? 7 in the 2? No, 7 in the. Maybe I see it something like that. See, we do this so you're betting based on your opinion, and you can see where you think the value is. So then I just look for overlays. Okay, the 9, I could see the 9 winning, but I think that 9 to 1 is his fair price. He's 3 to 1. I can't bet him. The 8, I got at 5 to 1. At 15 to 1, I could definitely bet him if I wanted to. The 7, at 25 to 1, I got him at 9 to 1. I could bet him. The 6, I'm saying that he has one of the best chances to win the race, but I need 5 to 2 or higher. He's at 4 to 5 to 1 or 4 to 5. I can't bet him. Or I got to make something happen with him. 5's a little bit of overlay, not much. Oh, 4 got scratched. When did this 4 get scratched? That must have just happened, so I got a bunch more points. Gives me 23 more points. So I would take the 6 horse down. Maybe I'd say at the high end, 40% chance to win. That leaves me with about 16 more points to spread around. I'd probably give the 2 horse a little bit more of them. Let's say I give the 8 a little bit more of them. You know what? I'll give the 10 and the 9 a little bit more of them. And after the scratch, we go through. Now, you guys, I'm talking to the new people that might be interested right now, though. The old people already heard this 100 times. And then we got the scratch, so we readjusted a little bit. 6 is still a little over bet. Then you can kind of see. You can kind of see where you can go with your opinion. Oh, I think the 2 wins this 20 out of 100 times. I need 4 to 1. Oh, right now he's at 6 to 1. I can decide to bet him or not. I usually go to the biggest overlays I can find, but that's all it is. It's simple shit. Let's see. Thad likes the 3 and the 5. Ooh, 50 to 1 and 25 to 1. Good luck, Thad. Frankie Tubbs likes the 179, so does not have the 6 on the ticket. I'm sitting out this race. I know, hey, Grandma. I should have put that SMD song on vinyl. I think that's a hit. That should have been on vinyl. I got to put that on wax. I think they used to say. Well, and by the way, is this rail kind of hooking up over there at Parx? Maybe. Let's see. Have the last couple races been the inside, other than those 2 big chalks in the first 2 races that were really hard to put value on anything? One, I got a 5% chance winning this race. Fair value is 19 to 1. At 30 to 1, if you chose to play him, you could have played him. You just know you got a 5% chance to win. If he would have won this race, you'd be getting overpaid, even though he's not going to win the race. But that's how you can get the big long shots. Let's see. The horses that I gave the best chance are going to be there, but not saying much. The 6, it's between the 6 and the 2 here. 627. And then what I like to do, so a lot of guys like to practice betting on paper. I'd rather, if I was practicing as a new player, and your betting lines are going to suck because you're a new player and you just don't have the handicapping insights and everything yet. You're not going to be, but you definitely got to do some things to catch up because this game will chew you out with the learning curve. But I can go back. I got the 6 at 40%. He won. Okay, I got no problem with that. I just can't take him at 2 to 5. I'm scrolling down here. I thought the 2 and the 8, I both gave them 20%. Well, one of them ran. The 2 got second. The 8 didn't run. And then I say, oh, and then could I have got to the 7? I gave the 7 a 14% chance. So the 7 getting a third. I said that he could have been bet at 6 to 1. He gets a nice third at 37 to 1. No real shame there. But you can see how you can, I believe you'll get better at making better bets just by doing this stupid little thing. Lou says the greatest line maker in the world had that race at wrong at Aqueduct. Well, we are going to get. You're going to be way wrong about some of these. What was that Aqueduct race? Did you guys hit something there? What's up, De La Cruz? Can I go with De La Cruz on that name? What's up, man?
And I kind of spend too much time. I get actually Parx and Gulfstream are running right next to each other. I'm running they're kind of starting to get right on top of each other off times. It's like we got an 8-horse field over there. Jay says, Gulfstream's interesting this race. Hopefully, they've been kind of chalky, haven't they? Oh, this is a Tapeta route race. We love the Tapeta route races. So speed has not been great, but you still got to make sure there's enough speed for there not to be that 25-50. There feels like there's a bit of speed here. You definitely want to make sure you don't get away with a crazy slow pace. But for the most part, they're not wiring there. You want to be a stalker or closer there. And that's been working ever since they got the Tapeta, and we kind of figured that out. Let's see, do I got enough speed in here? Let's say 5 being a sprinter, going too fast to win 2 races ago, probably, I'm guessing, goes to the lead. What kind of class was this? 16,000? He's taking a class drop. I think he's the most likely speed horse. 6 might go with him. There's a bunch of horses that might go after that. 6 feels a little cheap to me, though. At least his last 3 races on the cheap side, he was at this level and had to drop down. A lot of times I'll say, if you really don't think you understand the pace, who's leading and who's chasing, a lot of times you might not understand the race. But I am a little worried about there's not enough speed. 5 might go to lead, 6 might, but 6 is kind of weak. Let's say 3 might go to lead. Well, three's hit or miss. Four fits this race perfect. 4 fits this race perfect, except I don't like the price. I don't really believe that this is a good spot right here, really. Although I do think there's a little bit of upside in the 2 and the 3. I'm gonna root for the 4-2-3, something like that. But I could even put that in if I wanted to. They're off. Let's say 5 does get the lead, and he does look like he's running. This looks like he's going faster than 25. We'll see what the clock says, but if they get 25 and 50, all bets are off. They can go wire to wire. I think he's going too fast. 23 and 4, that did feel fat. See, I got that jockey clock. I could be a fat, tall jockey.
I didn't even get to the point where I was so busy trying to figure out that pace. I never even really got to where I thought the number should be. 47-4. This horse should collapse, but we'll see. There they go. He's collapsing. I think it was 4 was the horse that I said fit the race perfectly, but I didn't like the price. I think I'm rooting for the 4, the 2, and the 3, I think it was. Four's gonna win it. 2 might get second at a big. No, two can't. 4-6-2. 4-6-2-3. So my instincts weren't that bad. I didn't have enough time. I'm not sure if I want that exacta though. If it would have came in 4-2 or 4-2-4-3, I would have wanted that exact. I'm not sure the 4-6 is good enough. 4-6 is paying 15-1. That's extremely borderline. I probably wouldn't want that. Unless I would have decided to do go 4-6 with the 2 and the 3. But I'm not even sure. Did I even like the 6? Who is the 6? I should go back to see. 6 I thought was cheap. And I was kind of hoping that the 6 would duel with the you know what? This horse got the right running style. I don't know why I was trying to say that he was going to duel. But I did think he was cheap. I don't think I would have had that exacta. Yeah, dude. As soon as we got to the 4, I was like, yeah, 4 fits this race perfectly. Right? Journey to the Moon, right? Yeah, Journey to the Moon. Lee, what's up, Lee? Lee says mind control is going to win the Parx Dirt Mile. Best bet of the whole day. So what's the best bet? Price, win? Is it a win guarantee or price? Because people got different definitions of best bet there. I want to know your best bet definition. Most likely winner, a winner at a price, or a good price play. What's the best bet? I gotta look up mind control. I don't even like to know these damn horses' name. Okay, so that must be your most likely winner because I had to go look up his price and it's 6-5. Let's see, going in the 6th race. Oh, I got a headache. Oh, goodness gracious. With the headache, gotta go away. Let's see, the 1 is scratch. Did I already scratch the 1 in the 6th race? Oh, yeah, I did do scratches early. Win guaranteed. So if I bet him and he loses, you reimburse me. That's the only way I get a win guaranteed. I can't do a win guaranteed. Yeah, I just don't live in that range. I just don't live in that range. To me, playing at that range of prices is just too dangerous. I just got a different betting philosophy there. But I got you down. If he wins, I heard it from you first. If he wins, you get credit on that one. What's up, Kathleen? Catherine, did I say Kathy's name right? Let's see, we got another stakes race. So far, I don't mind the inside a little bit. Seems to be coming back over there. Let's see, eight's going to be the favorite over there. 2-5 favorite over there. Ugh. Leader of the band right now is 2-5. I got to start and see what the hell he looks like. What does a 2-5 horse look like? Let's see, 3 races ago. Stalking Day. Fastest winner today. Nothing's wrong with that race. Stalking Day. He was a stalker. Comes back, runs a grade 3 race. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow. All right, might have been a pay. I'm curious to see if the winner went wire to wire there. That could be one of those sneaky kind of things, and then he comes back and wins. So that's what 2-5 wins. What's up, Roman? Yeah, people just decide where they play at. I find it easier to beat the game with prices. So much easier. Betting short price horses are just so bad long term. Let's see, the 2 horse, I got early pressing day, ran against the bias. Looks like a stalker closer. I don't know. I'm not that interested. How many horses are in this race? We got 7 horses in the race. What's the price point here? 7 horses, 9-2, 17% on every one. All right, Lee, you're telling me a racing certainty? Dude, there's horses that I would still lose after I known when they crossed the wire. What's up, Greer? Let's say 4 races go on this 3 was just the average on early pressing day while winning. Comes back, wins a nice race over there at Penn National. But it's Penn National. I don't know what to make of that race. It's Penn National. 2 races ago was just kind of an okay race. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than fastest winner. Average matching strides with the fastest winner. By the way, I got to remind people and tell people I do my marks, but I do route races. I only handicap to the first 6 furlongs. So when I say he matched strides with the fastest winner, that's not the finish on a route race. That would be the 6 furlong mark there. In the last race, he was just winner's slowest race. Nothing's doing anything for me right now in this race. Nothing at all. It's almost like I'm losing. I'm losing so much interest in this race. Maybe I'll try to dig in a little bit more. I see a lot of the horses are coming off of that August 22nd race, but I am kind of just I guess this 8 horse at 2 to 5 is just interesting enough where I'm convinced he should be the favorite, and I just don't see much upside for the other horses. It just kind of looks unplayable. I'm trying to find a real reason why I'd want to be against them. Now, just because I say I can't find a reason about why I would want to be against them, I don't want to bet them. Absolutely don't want to bet them. Let's say I want to look up this August 22nd race where the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5 all came out of that race. I had that race that was an early pressing day. The 5 ran. Oh, they're all coming at that. I thought that was the same race. They're all coming out of different races. I was gonna say I was gonna upgrade the 5 because I thought it was an early pressing day and 5 was a closer, and he would be the most appealing to try to get to at 25 to 1. Look, let's just say I agree that 8's a winner, but I'm only giving him 50% because that's all I'm willing to give anybody. Lee, I don't handicap in advance, to be honest. So I do all these marks in advance, but I don't spend any time handicapping a race because to me, handicapping and liking something before you see the math or the odds just does not make sense to me. Uh, so I spend my time marking up the form, but I don't look dissecting a race. Kind of deal. So I honestly don't know who I like coming up. Like I don't have plays of the day or stuff that I'm interested in. I go by the seat of my pants, and this is kind of how I play. I'm a big track bias guy, or at least a track profile guy, where I'm even trying to gather information throughout the day. Maybe some days I think the rail's good. That kind of stuff. So I really don't get into looking at the races in advance. And the other thing about me is I don't always bet what I like. I bet what I like based on the prices and the chances. So let's just say I got a race where I do think mind control is the winner. Let's just say I got where I do agree mind control is the winner. But let's just say my second and third choice, they're offering like a crazy price. Let's just say that I think they should be about 5 to 1 and I'm getting 20 to 1. I know in the long term, as a long term player, it's better for me to jump on those prices getting overpaid than the horse that I like the best. So a lot of my plays and what I do, I really need to see the betting board get along with it. I don't want to bet enough to money on a low price horse. When they win, they don't help me enough, and when they lose, they tend to hurt me. So I got different philosophies betting. I'm not saying what other people are doing wrong. I just know how what's right for me, kind of deal. So you kind of see how I play. So it's a little bit different. So Like here, I think the 8 horse has the best chance to win, but there's no way I could take the 8 horse. To me, I'd rather say I like the 8 horse and not sit out and watch him win. Like there's nothing I can do with that price there. I don't even think there's anything I can do in the combinations with them. Like every once in a while, I'll be able to take a horse like that and do something in the combinations, but I'm so disinterested in this race just because of the price. And they do their exactas by $2, so fucking no thank you here. Although that 2.5 or that 8.5 is paying 34 to 1. So and Lee, the other part of my philosophy is I know long term that I'm only going to hit about roughly 20% of the races I like. So if I accept that fact, I got to make sure when I hit a ticket that I got to overcome those 80% losers. So that's another reason why I can't jump on. I can love a chalk, but I very rarely can do something with the chalk unless I got something else going with them. Let's see. God, I want to know how to say that name. That looks like Sharma, maybe Sharma. 3 is your choice in Parx, 5 to 1. I think 3 is probably the horse that I think who I would give the next biggest group of points there in that race. I think 3 is I think 3. I'm thinking at about 20%, so only a little bit of an overlay. But I can definitely see the 3 winning. And I think everyone else is roughly like the same horse to me. Maybe the 2 and the 5 gets a little bit of a extra run because I thought that was an early pressing day and they were closing, but I don't really even feel like. Oh, I'm just now seeing that the class that the 5 ran. And yeah, it'd be hard for me to back this 5, actually. I'm really losing interest in the race now. I probably see the race something like this. But I kind of already toned out from this race. Hey, Lee, are you playing across the pond where you're playing against a bookmaker, or are you playing in America? I think you called me mate, so that's why I'm asking. Was that you that said mate? Oh no, you said win guaranteed, dude. Oh, you did say mate. I'm wondering if you're playing against a bookmaker, and if you are, I wonder what your odds are there. If you're playing against a bookmaker. So you're not a Taiba fan? Now I did have that exacta with Taiba and who was the horse that beat Taiba? He's in that race. I did have that exacta. I was waiting for Taiba and him to come back. It's too early for me to look at that race. I'm honestly hoping right now I'm up to where I don't even have to do anything else. Really? Let's see, they're loading in the gate, so I'm not. Like I said, I'm not interested in that race. And you know what? I kind of got behind on the tic-tac-toe board there, didn't I? Yes, I did. I got very behind on that. Oh, you are from the UK. I thought so when you said mate. So you're probably playing against the bookmaker. So what price are you able to get on mind control? Because a lot of times our odds are different. Let's see, three ended up going off at 5-2. That's who I thought had the second best chance. I thought this race was the 8, the 3, and then kind of everyone else. And just was not interested in those prices. Why do I got wrong numbers? Oh, the 9 won the first race and not the 12. I thought the 12 won that race. 9 won that race, not the 12. I think I said 8 and 5 or 2 and 5 were the 2 horses that I could have upgraded, and then I said, wait a minute, the class on the 5 was ridiculous. I think that came in 8-2, but I'm not sure. Maybe that came in 8. Did that come in 8-2 or 8-3? I don't think it mattered because I don't think 8-2 would have been a playable exact anyways, even if it was 8-2. Oh, wait, did the 3 win that race? And I thought the 8 horse won that race because I had the other form up. So I thought that came in 8-2. I didn't realize that the 3 because I had the 3 blocked there. Think the 3 went wire to wire? I'm pretty sure the 3 went wire to wire. That's who you liked, right? I'm pretty sure Sharma liked the 3 horse. Nice call, Sharma. All right, we got Gulfstream. Oh my God, my head. Oh, if we can get by this 3 horse at even money, this could be an okay race. But right now, let's see what we got. Another Tapeta route race. Just got to make sure there's enough speed. 3 is nothing but speed. Oh, wait. 3 is coming from Kentucky Downs. We know these horses are going to win some races. he gets an easy lead, this is going to be tough. What class is this? This is a handicap race on the Tapeta. You know what? 6 got some speed. We might, with those, I think those are the only 2 horses that can go to lead. Give you a head massage to get rid of that headache. That's something, man. What's the heck if I know, though? The only thing that makes this race a feeling is if I could get past that 3 and that 6. If they hook up and they go sub 24, I think they can be beat. That's how I'm going to make my betting line that they're hooking up. There's a chance that they might not hook up at all, but I know what I need to happen here. Oh, I want to be hard on both of them. I need this speed. If I'm wrong about the pace, I will have 0 chance to hit this race. I know that without a doubt. Oh no, it's the 6 that's the speed, though. It's the 3 and the 6 that I need to hook up. If they don't hook up, I'm fucked. If they don't hook up, you're fucked. I don't even got to break this down any farther. I like that where that is. Everyone else is at 3 to 1. So really, all I can do something here with the 9, 10, and 7. Or I'm sorry, I'm saying the odds. The 1, the 2, and the 7. Now, I was really aggressive on this betting line. I would think that I would have a 75% chance to win this race. If I'm right, roughly. And I'd be getting the lowest price right now is 6 to 1 on a combined wager. Could I do a 3-horse Dutch here? I think I could. I think I could do a 3-horse Dutch here, technically, if I wanted to. But if I don't get this speed to, I'm fucked. I'll say it like the UK. I'm proper fucked. How aggressive do I want to be here? let's say I could bet the 1 to 2. I could do a 3-horse Dutch. I could bet the 1 and the 2. I could do a 2-horse Dutch. I could do 3 horses. Could I do a 4-horse exacta box? 1, 2, 5, 7. Does that make sense? Let's see. The worst possible ticket I could get is a 5, 7 with a winner. That's not really worth a 4-horse exacta box. No, that's not worth a 4-horse exacta box. Let's see. I'm in a spot where, oh, and the 5 is now, yeah. I'm in a spot where I need that speed duel. Okay. How far is this race? Mile 16. Yeah, I'm probably just going to do some simple win bets here. What, Kevin? You're asking me about the 4-horse? Well, with the horses that I got, I was thinking about doing a 1, 2, 5, 7. But if it comes in 5, 7, 7, 5, you're one of them. You're not even getting even money. The other one, you're getting a little bit better than even money. I don't know. Overall, I wouldn't want that combination, I guess. I don't want to box 4 horses and end up with even money. To me, that's bad. Now, if it comes in 2, 3, I'm happy as fuck. Dude, I'm going to do a little bet here. I'm going to box that 1, 1, 2, 7. Leave out the 5 because I know all of those exactas are good. And I'm going to do a win Dutch. I don't like doing 3-horse win Dutches, but I guess I did on the 1, 2, 7. I think this is my 3rd bet, and I already hit 2 of them. Right? This is only my 3rd bet of the day. This is probably it will be, if I lose, it will be the bet that I don't like. Because it'd be my only loser of the day. But I'm not so sure how many days I do this bet. Put it that way. I'm not so sure how many times I do this bet. Like some bets, I know I'll do that every chance I get. This one, I'm not so sure I would. I definitely would not play this like this every time. Let's see, what did I play today? Did I only play those 3 bets? I don't think I played anything at Gulfstream. No, I haven't played a single bet at Gulfstream, and I only played 2 bets over there at Parx, and I hit both of those bets. I need a fast pace. If this goes 24 or slower, I'm probably fucked because these are decent horses. If it goes 23, 24 and 1, okay, I can't get perfect, but that might be a little too slow. I was probably asking too much for 23 and change. Yeah, I'm worried because these are kind of good horses. I am kind of worried about the pace right now. Although the horses that are coming from behind are also good. Yeah, they're not good enough. They're pulling away. 7, I was hoping 7 wouldn't be that far back. Come on, 1. Nah. No, they really didn't get the. Well, he's not. I don't think he's going to go wire to wire, but it's not my horses. He did go wire to wire, actually. He went wire to wire, but I think that was a slower pace. I knew what I was getting into, that I needed a faster pace than that. But I don't want a 3-5-5-3, 5-3-6 there, no how. So that's a race that I either had to do what I did there or not be in that race at all. Because this race don't keep you in front of anything. Yeah, 3-5-6. They actually ran that race like a merry-go-round. I really needed the 3 and a 6 to be dueling. Lee, we got you on the mind control. You don't got to keep telling us. We got it. Don't keep spamming. Now, if you want to give me something, bet mind control. You take out what you bet and send me the money, and that way I'll give you full credit. That's the only way a horse player can give another horse player something. Other than that, it's just talk. Yeah, I don't think the face was there though. I'm trying to decide if it was really worth a try or not there. Although shit, it's only my third play of the day, so let's see. Oh, it's only 3 o'clock. I want some. Oh, this is a mind control race right here. Okay, this is a mind control race right here. Give me a chance. I'm gonna run to a restroom. I should have plenty of time to look at this race. Vulgar. That is vulgar. All right, let's look at this race. The 3 is out. All right, this is the.
You got 5-4? So I'm not exactly sure what 5-4 is. Is that like almost even money, or 6-5? Is that what 5-4 is? It's a very nice price. He should, well, he's 1-2 right here, 2-5 right here. So you're either getting $5 for every $4 you bet on him, or 4 for every 5. I'm not sure about how you guys say that. Let's say I got a bunch of races that I can't look at on this one horse. Dude, I seen this slow heart, but I'm kind of questioning that when I marked that. I actually wanted to look that up. It just doesn't look right to me. I remember that from last night, so let me just check that race out. July 19th at Parx. Why do I got that as 2020? That can't be. Yeah, I put the wrong year. This is a day. Oh, I see what happened. Something happened. That is not a heart. Slow average. No. I'm going to call that average. Average. You know what? Erase it. Average, slow, average. I don't know why that's marked so wrong. I'm going to have to figure out what I got there. All right, let's look at mind control. Mind control, I can't look up his last race. I'm probably going to want to look up that Carter race, actually. Carter. Dude, I got 2 races ago where he earned his best speed figure. Inside day, he had the inside, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. You might have just improved when the inside was good. Okay, he beat 5 horses. Nothing wrong with that race. Race before that, I just got average, slow. I don't care for that race at Churchill. And then I do want to look up that race 4 back on April. Was that New York? I marked this shit up this morning when I was suffering. Oh, let's see what we got. 4-9. That's on the slow side of a sprint. I got a match of strides with the slowest winner. You know what? I would just call that average. Match and strides, it's the slowest winner there. I mean, oh, yeah. I don't know. I can't. Not at that price. Absolutely not at that price for me. I got the 4 horse running against the bias. 2 races, go speed favoring track, but still a nice race. Match strides with the slowest winner average. But that was $35,000 claimer. Yeah, class wise, I'm saying filler. Dude, this is not even a field. Wait a minute. These are not even.
Dude, I mean, as far as resume and what these horses are, you got mind control and filler. Like there's nothing in this race that makes me legitly want to take a risk to play something against them. I mean, all I'm saying is a bunch of, I mean, they wouldn't be, I wouldn't mind owning any of these horses, but Jesus Christ, this is not a competitive field in my book at all. This is mind control and a bunch of filler. I mean, this horse right here, this looks like one of those boxing showcases that they used to have at the Palace where you got an upstart fighter and they just go to the bar and say, hey, someone want to have their pro debut? I mean, Jesus Christ, that's what this race looks like. It looks like I can't get around mind control, but there's no way I play mind control. There's no way I touch this race ever. Oh, just Google. Parx probably does it. Go to their website if you just want to watch their stream. Us YouTube channels aren't allowed to, but a lot of the tracks are streaming. Yeah, if they are, it's going to be the tracks. Just type it in. You should be able to find it. They either are or they're not. But we can't show the race. You definitely won't see it here. What's up, C Money? Yeah, C Money. This is not even a race. Tomato cans, whatever you want to call it, I call them fillers. Dude, in fact, let's see. They are. Let's see. Lloyd is pointing out that there are some horses taking money against them. The 4 and the 8 mainly, and then the 7 a little bit. Dude, he's not supposed to believe in this spot. He's not supposed to lose in this spot. I'm sorry. But I can, in very fair conscience, say to play a 1 to 2. There's like no at least Lee is at least getting a more reasonable price. And I would say, actually, this horse looks, if you could get Lee's price that Lee got on him, he does look like an overlay at that price. Put it that way. I think Lee's bet is a lot better than what we're being offered. Because Lee says if you bet 50 on him, no, if you bet 40 on him, you get 90 in return. If we bet 40 on him, we get 60 in return. Lee's math is better than our math. Not that I think it's great math, but in this race, he does look like a workout. This does look like a paid workout. So I got nothing else to say about this race. Lou's asking, how much would you bet on an even money horse? I bet less on an even money. I'd bet more on a 20 to 1 than I would an even money horse. I'd bet more on a 50 to 1 than I would an even money horse. Most even money horses, I don't think is an overlay. I actually think that this horse probably should be 1 to 2 on paper and probably is an overlay at even money. It's just so far past my belief of taking short price horses to win, even though I think he's a overlay in that situation. Now, see, Lou, even though I get that situation, I still say, do I really? Okay, so a lot of races, I set up my race where I want to make at least $500 profit or $1,000 profit. And what it would come to on that is, do I really want to bet $500 or $1,000 to win to make what I can easily get 3 or 4 plays with that exact same amount of money where the upside is so much more? So that's what it usually comes down to me. Like, do I want to bet $500 to make $500? Even if I think he's an overlay? Usually no. Like, I can split that out between 2 or 3 races and get a much bigger hit than a $500 profit. Like, I like the range that I play. I could easily, if I'm right, get a better bang out of my buck, kind of deal. Like, look at the races I hit. I already hit an $80 exacta and a 80 to 1 exacta and a 40 to 1 exacta. You know, shit, I can make a couple $1,000s with those opinions just on, with way less money. So that's where I really come down to. But playing a horse that you think is 1 to 2 and getting even money on him, it is a right play. It's just I don't, it is right by the book. It's absolutely right. But there's right and there's like real world. Like real world, I know that if I turn my heel, rotate my hips, I should be able to slip out of the right hand. It might work against that girl. It might work against your buddies. It's probably not going to work with Mike Tyson's right hand. Do you want to play that gamble? By the book, it will work. But then there's reality. Yeah, actually, he's not looking like he's winning this race like a 1 to 2, and he might not. Well, there he goes. Ah, this is horse racing. He got beat by filler. He got beat by filler. That's why no matter what, I can't recommend taking short price horses, no matter how much you love them. Dude, this horse just won a $35,000 claimer. He just won two $40,000 claimer, and it's horse racing. There's no such thing as free money. It's going to be. Is it going to be close at the finish? There might have been some bumping in the lane. I really didn't see the. Okay, he did run second. Oh, that's an Uncle Mo horse. Dude, I just looked at the class and I just said everyone's a walkover, but they got to still run the races. There's going to be an inquiry here, so even if they put him up, he did not look good. Even if he gets put up, that's not how you want this horse to win. Oh yeah, cricket. There is going to be an objection. They are blinking right now. But what's up, cricket? First time I seen your name too. What's up, man? Does anyone have the four? I know some people have the two. Does anyone have the four there? The biggest reason why the well yeah, oh, pace. The biggest reason why odds horses can be beat. But you would have thought mind control could have done anything you wanted here. He has speed. He's able to rate. We'll see. We'll see if he gets helped out. There's a good chance. There was a lot of bumping. We didn't see the head on. Oh, Kevin, you need this to stay up. Then Kevin needs this to stay the way he got it. Let's see. Just them rewinding it. They're all over the place. I got a feeling this is going to look bad for the four. So far, the four looks okay. I'm saying so far up four. That's kind of bad for the four. You know, this is a 50-50 chance. I've seen worse and I've seen less. It's not. There's two spots that are dicey. There's two spots are dicing depending on. I have no idea what their stewards are going to do. I'd rather if they just flip the coin because I have no faith in the stewards. So you get 9-1 one way, and what's the better way? Well, the better way got to be pretty good, right? You need this to stay up. You get 30-1 one way, 31 to one way, and about 10-1 the other way. Yeah, in fact, if I know, I think the last bump was, and he whipped the horse, and the horse did that. I think that's what they're going to look at. You whipped the horse, and the horse went that way. Yeah, this is a big difference where you get triple, right, Kevin? I'm gonna lean toward. I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna say mind control is the bigger name. To me, this is a 50-50 call. I think I know that stewards aren't supposed to play this game, but I got a feeling they're going to take it down because they're going to say more people will be happy one way than the other. We got a big name horse. Although, wait a minute. Is the four horse a local horse? Wait a minute. Four is a Parx horse. Four is a Parx horse. Wait a minute. They're not taking this down. I don't think they take this down because now I'm going the other way. Four horse is a local horse. We beat mind control. This is like going state to state and getting different umpires. I'm going to lean towards they're going to leave that down just because, or leave that up. I honestly don't have a problem either way. I don't like helping the chalk, but the four did enough to where it can go either way. Dean says floor is a rocky this race. Floor's a home. Let's see if there's hometown cooking. I don't think this, by the way, I don't think this is terrible either way. To me, I would say, shit, if you're 3-5 and this is a filler race, you're supposed to win the damn race. So if me, I would not be there to really help the two horse that much. There wasn't a ton of bumping. There was just enough to make it where it can go either way. That's what it is. I've been playing the game 30 years and I don't know what they're gonna say. What's up, JW? Kate, what's up, Kate? Greer says it's not an inquiry, just an objection. I know some people got thoughts on that. I don't really have thoughts or theories on which way. Oh, they did take them down. They took them down because they wanted to look honest. Lou says bad. I would have went with the other theory. But I'm not invested. That's not a sword that I'm going to die on either way. I wouldn't be on Twitter saying that was the worst leave up on the planet, and I wouldn't be on Twitter that's the biggest injustice on the planet. I just hate to admit that I go on Twitter. How about that? I just hate saying that I'm on Twitter. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm not missing anything at Gulfstream. I wasted a lot of time because I wanted to see how that ejection is. But this is a race dominated by first-time starters, and I need running lines for my style of handicapping. Wait a minute. And I got to pee again. The old prostate. Lee can come off his ledge right now. He did get a little bit of help. That's not how you want to guarantee a win. But he did win. He did win. This is a dirt race, and I think the outside horses, the 9 and the 10, are the most interesting, as well as the 6. But I do like the 9 and the 10, but for the most part, you don't want to be that far out at Gulfstream. I know they're going to move over 2 posts, but look, I played 3 races, hit 2 of them with long shots, and I don't have to do too much jumping and trying to find things. In fact, I'm going to try to use the restroom real quick, and we're going to keep going. Well, that would be the opposite. That would be opposite, Kiki. All right. Apollo Creed did win the first fight. Dude, I just hate after as many races as all of us have watched that no one has an idea how these fucking disqualifications are gonna play out. No idea. And before I hear though, that's why horse playing sucks. It's the same with every sport. Refs, decision, umps. It's the same with every sport. So I'm not gonna jump on that either. It's just it's a part of the game, all the games. I say Gulfstream's off and running. Thought the outside horses look best, but I'm rooting for the inside. Oh, one was even money. Even money on a favorite. Okay. I didn't realize he was being bet, but I didn't really care. Oh wow, he got the lead pretty easy too. Six is starting to come. Oh, 9 and 10. I think they're still going to be coming, but I did not see the betting on the one. Not that I would. Okay, here comes the outside horses a little bit. One's gone though. One's gone. Although it is the 6, the 9, and the 10 are pulling up all the minors. I think the 9 got fourth. I think he did. I think that was something like 1, 6, or 10. 9, I think that came in. But I missed nothing on that race. Just another no play bet today, and no big deal. Twitter is the only place you can find out what is really going on horse racing. Dude, no, people don't go to Twitter for horse racing news. You go to Twitter to feel smart. That's why you go to Twitter, just to feel fucking smart. In fact, I should go to Twitter right now. You know what you're gonna get. Oh my God, them taking down the 4 was the worst thing ever. Oh my God, they should have left them up. Or, oh no, the 2. Let's see, in the first person's face I see up there is Grandma Horse Racing. Talking to Dennis. Dude, who is this off golf scheme park guy that has Jack Kim 36? Do you guys follow him? I got to get rid of him. He's just too annoying to watch. Every ride's a cheat ride, and this and that. It's like, oh, I can't even. Dude, just don't be a racing fan anymore. But yeah, you're obviously a fan because you got a page devoted to horse racing. JW says Gulfstream wouldn't have took that down. Well, my first thought was with mind control being the big name, they take it down. But soon as I seen the 4 horse was a Parx horse, I was hoping that they were going to do the home cooking there. My first thought was, oh, they take it down because it's mind control. It makes more people happy too. We can have our little conspiracy theories. My conspiracy theories aren't as out of whack as about most of horse racing. With the they had it. They knew. They had it. Every bet down horse, they had it. They knew. They ignore every time a bet down horse loses, point out every time a bet down horse wins. I bet if there was a running count on bet down horses compared to bet down horses winning and losing, I got a feeling it probably evens out. I don't see too much bitching. I want to drink some horse players' tears. I don't see any tears to sip on right now. What, Kevin? You didn't jump up there and bitch? Maybe I don't follow Kevin. Maybe Kevin is up there bitching. Maybe I don't have him in my stream. 110.69 over there at Gulfstream. No, I don't go to TVG for anything anymore. And NRA? No. Naira? No. Dude, and I don't read any industry shit. I'm so caught up with what I do and my stuff, my data. I don't read other people's opinions. I hate fluff pieces about these horses are entered for the race next week. I hate those. I hate the trainer and the jockey talk or articles that I got no use for them at all. CJ, I kind of had that thought, but I'm not sure, CJ. I think this is kind of the result so far. I guess we got the 2 or the 4 horse here would be the next one. I'm kind of seeing something. We hit that 2 horse, but that exacta came in 296, I remember. We hit him. The first 2 races, those were baby races with outside. So I still gotta, those are on my radar. I hit this exacta with the 1-2 over there. That was the other race that I hit today. So I kind of got something in my head. Maybe it's inside, but I'm not. With that 9 and 14 winning earlier, I don't know how. I don't know if I'm convinced one way or another. Yeah, the 6 horse, right? He was a big favorite, right? I think this 9 and I think this 14 horse were. I think the 9 and the 12 were the only 2 horses bet in the first race, and I think this 14 was a huge favorite too. So put it this way: all the price horses that ran, you're right, are kind of on the inside today. So I right now I guess I can squint and see it, but I'm not convinced one way or another right now. Like I wouldn't be surprised if, as the more races go, that I start leaning that day, and if it starts looking inside. And at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if the rest of the races it kind of just evened out either, kind of. Now, I did start out the show saying that traditionally at Parx you want to be in the first 6 post positions. So there has been like data to back that up for the meet.
I got posts 1 through 3 winning 45% on the sprint and 36% on the, or 1 through 3 on the sprints winning 45% and 36 4 through 6. And then for the routes, I got 47% on the inside and 40% in the middle of the track. And once you get to 7 on out, it gets tough. So I did start to show out with that. So you do got kind of the meat to back up your thought too. Now, is it 1 through 3 or is it more 4 through 6? Is probably the harder thing to differentiate there. Why did I thought this race was going to be on the turf? Or is that the next race? Oh, the next. They do run 2 turf. God, how many races are over there? Oh no, most of the races are on the dirt today. Holy shit, we still got that many more races to go. See, we got a 1.5 mile race. I guess on the dirt then. I don't know why I thought this was a turf race. I hate these route races, these 1.5 mile races. Let's see, the one I gave him let's see, the 2 races ago, I had a stalking day, so I got him getting an asterisk that day. Did a decent job closing. If I'm right about that being a stalking day and not a closing day, he did rally pretty good. And I'm going to believe it because after that race that I gave him an excuse, he did improve his speed figure to run one of his highs. Although that day the inside of the track was good, and he had the inside average match strides with the fastest winner of the day average. We'll see where he ends up. Right now, I got to look at the race to get an overall feel. Generally, I know I don't like these marathon races. Two I got running against the early pressing bias 2 races ago, being a deep closer. Okay, got an asterisk there. Last race, stalking closing day. I don't like that he didn't fire at all, but that was also on the turf. He never really fires on the turf, so I don't know. I don't really know what I think of him. Let's see, we got 8 horses. I got to see how many points they get and where I'm starting to go. So about 15 points on everyone. I really have no marks or nothing on this 3 horse. Let's see, 2 races ago on this 4. I got that was an inside bias, and then he runs the top after that asterisk there. So I do like the note there, but the race that he won off of that was the slowest winner of the day. Just pointing it out, State Bred Company. See, 5 looks like he got some speed riding with Biden, huh? No rider? No one's riding with Biden over there. Horse got speed. Last race wasn't bad. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Let's see, 6 got speed, but Jesus, well, 6 is out. Okay, he should be out. I was ready to say, if this horse isn't filler, I don't know what filler looks like anymore.
Dude, I went through this whole race and I don't have a thought in my head about this race. Put it that way. Well, I haven't made it all the way through yet. Okay, finally a horse that looks like a racehorse that should be in a grade 3 race. All right, I can understand why the 8 is favorite. I mean, to me, this is the first horse that looks like a grade 2 or 3 race. I say he's the one to beat. At the same time, I can only give him a 50% chance to win. Coin flip. That's as high as I go. He's overbet. Not that interested. I just not that interested. I'm so zoned out of this race. I gotta beat him to even find anything close to upside here. All right, I'm gonna try to. Let's see. Here's a few ugly races. 35,000. He finally got started. He used to be an okay horse, I guess. At least he ran a grade 2 race. I mean, that got to count for something 4 years ago or 2 years ago. Obviously went south. I'm going to try to break this down as best as I can, but I'm kind of losing interest in this race completely. Right now, I'm just thinking 10. I just don't like the 3. I think this horse got a little bit of a more of a shot than some of the others. I'm so not interested in this race. I am so not. Dude, that's how I see it. I think this race is almost like the last race. You got the favorite and you got everyone else. Favorite's over bet. Favorite is definitely over bet, but I don't have a case that I really believe in anyone else. Let's see if I got everyone else at roughly about 10-1. Let's see. The 5 horses an overlay. 4 horses an okay overlay. I could just random bet horses just because they're overlays. The 2's not enough. The 1, sure, I can jump on the 1 and I can jump on the 9 at that price, but I'm not doing anything here. I'm looking at another race. There's nothing really for me here. I'll be shocked. Wait, let me just look at the exactas. If the 8 wins, let's see, these are in $2. Let's see, the highest exacta you could get to is about 25-1, and there's only one of them. Everyone else, it drops from 25-1 to about 16-1, 17-1. I want nothing to do with the race. Let's go. Gulfstream. Give me something playable where I think my math is good or I don't need to play. But horse racing, you don't got to worry about that because I'm able to bet more money in the races that I like. So don't be mad that someone's out there saying to sit out races. You should be trying to figure out how to get your players to last longer. Grandma's going to try to find the play the 4 at Parx, 14-1. Charles with a hit over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, what is Lloyd? You're right about the vet downs. You just got to know when to vet them and when not to. Just like a long shot. Yeah, you're ducking and diving. Zigging and zagging. Now, if I had an opinion about some special horses that could make that 8 and those exactas really jump, maybe. But, I got a race with that. Dude, I'm just losing interest so quick, too. Let's see. So the 8 is the top choice. I gave him a 50% chance to win, and 5 would be the second choice with a 15% chance to win. 5's a little bit of overlay, but they got to go around twice. He's going to have the lead the first time around. I don't know about the second time around. All right, this should just be the warm up. No one cheer. No one jump up and down over there. Let's see, bring out the other betting board. We got a Tapeta race over there at Gulfstream. Hold up. I might have to look quick. See if I got scratches. Gulfstream really hasn't been playable the last 2 days. They've been chalky sons of bitches for the last 2 days. Five's still up front. 8's in position. 3's in position. Oh, 3 took quite a bit of money at one time. 7's in position. Where did the 8 go? 8 kind of losing position here. They're going to beat this 8. Eight's in danger of not hitting the board right now. This all looks inside. Who was the one that was bringing up the inside? I hope you thought and did follow through with this race because this is a banger. Was that Lou talking about the inside? Who was I talking about the inside there and going back and forth? CJ, I hope you took now, like, I didn't think that there was any room there for me, but this is why I like doing my betting boards. Who could I have got to? I don't play horses that are underlays. The 5 is my next thing. It's written black and white. You can go there. 15%. You're getting 8-1. You should be getting about 5, maybe a close 5.5 to 1. You're getting 8-1. Then everyone else, I got roughly the same. I'm not interested in the 3. Say I'm not interested in the 3, and then everyone else I got 10-1. But when you play an exactas, you can, you got to look at the exacta payouts to see. I wouldn't say, hey, I don't want to use a certain. Well, I didn't care for the three. Three, I didn't care for. Exacta would have been hard for me with the three. I thought he was one of the 10-1 spot. But I like writing it down. You guys can see exactly what I was thinking, and it's just, do I want to do something or not? What could you have done? Got to? Who are the overlays that you could have bet? Yeah, Gulfstream has been kind of terrible today. I don't know what this race is, but I did notice a 4-5, and I'm on short times. The one horse does have the right running style. But you definitely want to make sure there's speed. Because I don't think there's much difference between the 1 and the 4. They've been running in the same races. The problem with the 4 is if 4's on the lead, 4 is one of those horses, if he rates or the pace is slow, he can benefit. But if he gets to that lead, 5's kind of the same horse. 5 just has a little bit more and less class, and I think is more likely to go to the lead. So I kind of don't think this one horse should be 4-5. Well, he's not 4-5, he's 3-5, but same thing. I don't think he should be 3-5. I'm not even sure if I think he should be 2-1. I'm not even sure if I believe he should be the chalk. He does have the right running style. He just got beat, but he did get beat by a nose. Grandma's pudding. I believe in magic. 6 is 5-1. 7's probably going to go to the lead. I'm questioning the pace in this race too. Dude, I think 9 could be a play. Oh, wait, dude, they're getting in the gate. I got to see. August 19th. Fuck, I fucked around too much. I'm going to play the 9 and the 4, but I'm not going to be able to get creative there. I'm just doing win tickets on the 9 and the 4. I can't. I don't have enough time to get creative. I'm going one more ticket. If I could get an exacta box in there, a 9-4-6. I wish I could check and see what the payouts would be if the 1 with the 9 and the 4. And only 4-9 to win. Bobby 70, what's up, man? You like the 6 over there? Oh, Mitch, I'm pro drugs here. I don't want any drug investigations in horse racing. I'm the only one that comes out to say it. I don't want no changes in racing or the way they do things. Absolutely zero. That's not a joke. I don't worry about drugs in horse racing. You're worried about drugs and horse racing. You can't even bet on T-ball at your local park with 3-year-olds. There's no such thing as a sport without drugs. I got to take the grown up thought there. The one I knew I wanted to make sure the exactas with the one with the 4-9. I got the 4 and the 9 here, but if the one beats me, I wish I had time to look at those exactas. I knew I had to look up those exactas. Okay, there's no shame in that bet, though. By the way, they don't stiff enough in horse racing. Horse racing is 2 on. I could not have played the exacta 13-1. I played that the only way I could have. If I would have got to check that exacta, there's no way I would have been interested in it. I got to take the shot with the 4 and the 9. One beats me, beats me. That's the only play you can make long term. Mitch says the poker room is great over there, Parks. What's up, Gizmo? Come on, why does horse racing got to be the most honest sport? Who wants to watch 3 to 5 winners? This is like watching bank interest grow. Oh my God. Horse racing should be commended whenever we see these 3 to 5 results. Yeah, I couldn't. I wanted to check those exactas, but they were already off. But if I would have checked it, I would have wanted to check the 1 over the 4 and the 9 for the exactas. But there's no room. 13-1, I would not have bet that. If it was paying 20, 25-1, I probably would have put it in, but not at 13-1. What's up, Mark? Looks like we got a bunch of people coming in still. Grandma's pudding. Grandma, you didn't bet Grandma's pudding over there? I got the run that I kind of wanted and am fine with there. 13-1. I make that win bet every day of the week. Let's see, go over to Parx. Hopefully Parx does not run all damn night. Hopefully they're getting close to the big race. I don't want to be here all night. I got to go get my cigars for my vacation. Oh, they got a raffle over there at Parx. What are they raffling for?
What are they raffling at Parx? Can I get some park bucks over there or something? Oh, you missed it. Got up to get. I bet them, but I liked her. I liked her. What are they raffling for over there at Parx? Did they raffle something, or is he a winner and he picked his prize? Maybe. I wonder what he picked. All right, we got Parx racing. Ninth race. God, we still got like 3 or 4 races to go. Grandma says for a parking spot. Dean says a cheesesteak and ice water. Mark said, oh, no, I could have been. Was that a shake for a $4,000 claim? That's gonna cost you more feeding the horse than entries. You better have some money to buy if you're paying for those $4,000 claimers. You're gonna be paying more for wraps. All right, let's get looking. We got to take some racing serious over here. The 2 is out. I know I'm waiting for someone to come in. This guy doesn't take racing serious. It's so disrespectful. He doesn't pronounce the horse's names. He takes shot at other players. He says it's terrible that I bet a 1-2 or a 3-5, even though the horse won. This guy don't know shit. He's talking about value in horse racing. God damn it, a winner's a winner. Yeah, I get those. I get those. Oh, this is a turf race. They do not run many turf races over there at Parx. Almost zero. Almost freaking zero. So if you guys are new to the show, if you guys been watching a little bit of the handicapping, probably wondering what is all of this shit on my form, or you don't give a shit, one or the other. But I build track profiles, and that's where I start. So I build daily profiles. From there, I'm able to get my notes, and I have little edges if I'm able to respect math and zig and zag when I should be, kind of deal. But they just don't run very many races over there at Parx on the turf, especially the turf sprints. It's almost zero. I'm trying to find my report there, but let me see if I can find it real quick. Parx running styles. They have ran 8 races this year on the turf sprints. 8. 8. 8. So the profile is not going to do any good. 8. Unless I'm TVG and I say, yeah, they're wiring 50% of the time and stalking 50% of the time, which is true. That's a true statement. 8 race sample. Not great.
All right, so that's a big part of my game. Thinking I know how a track is playing is actually a really big part of my game. I do feel it important, but let's just look at the horses to see where they're coming from. Let's see the one horse, 3 races ago, speed favoring track, took care of business on a speed day. Average, 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 but did what he was supposed to do. Nice race. Comes back, another speed favoring day at Belmont again. Average was the fastest winner for the next 2 splits. Nice race. And then last race, went too fast to win. That's always an excuse when you go too fast to win. Yeah, I like what I see there. Now, I don't know if this track is favoring anything or I need it to. Let's see. He's stepping up. He went through condition. He broke his maiden. Took him a little while to break his maiden. He went through 1X right away, so class rate wise, and then he won a stakes race. Now he's trying a grade 3. Yeah, grade 3. Sometimes some of them are tough, some of them aren't. But he looks okay so far. He's the only horse I looked at. Let's say 2 horses or 3 horses coming from Gulfstream. And class-wise, he was just a $25,000 claimer. He did win a state bred allowance 1X. I got his last race at Saratoga, being slow. Now he was 1 length off the lead, so that slow is not as bad as it sounds. He chased the slowest pace of the day. So the fastest winner of the day was 1 tick faster, or the slowest winner of the day was 1 tick faster than him at the first call. So it was a slow pace that he chased, in other words. Probably not too excited if he's a $25,000 claimer, depending on what the other horses. It just sounds like that should be a. Let's say 5. If I got some time, I can go back farther and look up these races. But right now, all he did was win an allowance 1X. Wow, and a $35,000 claimer. Does have speed. Holy shit! Wait, what makes this a grade 3? Grade 3 turf monster. It's open for all 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds and upwards. Really? I got a $25,000 claimer. I got a $35,000 claimer, and I got a $10,000 claimer in this race. Oh, no, I got to cruise through the class because I got to see what this race really is. I got another $12,000 to $25,000. What makes this a grade 3? And why is there not like a decent horse in this race, class wise? Let's see, at least the 8 horse. Ran in a grade 2, ran in a grade 3, just missed. I mean, class, I mean, he at least ran in a $50,000 race, but couldn't win it. Yeah, like I said, some grade 3s are grade 3s, and some grade 3s are just called grade 3s. Right now, I'm leaning that this race is just called a grade 3. Got another $15,000 claimer here. This race is nothing special. This horse is just an allowance 1X. Yeah, the money, it's just the money, but I can't believe that no one like drew in. I guess Linda Rice was not buying the entries. If Linda Rice was paying someone in the thing, she could have got a heads up that, hey, this is a claiming race. Right now, this is a fucking claiming race. At the best, it's allowance non-winners of 2X. At the best. Allegedly, Linda Rice can pay someone in the department to give her the entries. Allegedly. Let's see. Right, Kiki? I gotta add the allegedly. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to be hard on the 6 just because I can't say a $10,000 horse should be in this race. At least the 12 and the 1 and the 11. Wait a minute. Who's the fucking favorite? The 5's the favorite. Oh, I missed the 13. I didn't even know the 13 was in this race. Let's see. I'm having too much fun with this race, and I got to get to looking up a few of the little things that I wanted to look up. God, this is a grade 3 race. Well, I guess if they can pay a YouTuber $1 million to box, I guess they can pay $10,000, $12,000 claimers $300,000 to run. One race sample. I mean, at least he tried a grade 3. Oh my God, he was this horse was a $7,000 claimer. No. Well, you know what? I don't think that 200 to 1 sounds bad. Ken Horse is coming from Monmouth, and yeah, I don't think I can throw him out completely either. How is the only horse that actually ran? Well, he just got whipped by every horse that's in this race at 2 to 1, but his running style was wrong that day, and that was on the dirt. August 23rd at Parx. Where are the horses coming out of that race? I'm getting lost in this race. Is it a $10,000 claimer was in that race and beat him? Holy shit, wait. That race wasn't any good if that happened. Five is the favorite. 35. Man, it's so hard for me to wrap my head around this race. Dude, I think the 1 should be played, but not at 2 to 1. Let's see, there's no way I take the 5 at 9 to 5, even though I think the 5 could be a player here. Well, I think the 8 ran against the wrong track last race. I got a little interest in the 8. Got a little interest in the 9. The 11 and the 12. Dude, I think I want to do something with the 8. Oh, I'm going the wrong thing. I'm playing this race. I'm betting the 8 and the 9 to win.
think I am going to do a 4-horse exacta box. I'm not going crazy in this race, but I am betting it. 8, 9, 11, 12 is all I want. Hold on, let me check 2 exactas real quick. The 1 to the 8 and 9, and the 5 to the 8 and 9. Those are good. Can I get that? Oh, they're not even at the gate. I'm doing that extra bet there. Those are paying good. I'm king off of 2. So I got the 1 and the 5, key boxed with the 8 and the 9. 8 and the 9 to win. That looks like a 5 and not a 9. See where that bet takes me there. Brady, what's up? Playing a big pick 4 here. Let's get some prices. Man, in Gulfstream, let's see. I got to glance at Gulfstream to see if I want to do something there. Come on, I want the 8 and the 9, especially the 8. 8's dead last. I think I really got to root for the 9. I thought they could be stalking. 8's a little too far, or yeah, 8's too far back here, I think. Even though I don't know what the track's doing there, if anything. Come on, 9. Come on, keep this 9 in gear. Yeah, he's kind of flattening out, isn't he? Now, 9 got nothing. 1's gone. 12 was a horse that ran. 8 had 8. I don't think. I'm not sure 8 even finished that damn race. 9 tried, but not even close. Wait a minute, that's Gulfstream. Is that the 8 or the 11 there? I can't tell if the 8 is. Oh, that's the 8 right next to the 12. Okay, he did finish the race. One was my best marked horse, I think by far, too. Yeah, 1 was the best marked horse by far. Five, I fucking looked at speed figures, and I hate it when I look at speed figures. Who got second? The 3? Did the 3 get second? 25,000? No, the 7 got second. Boy, that 8 is really shit if he can't. He's really shit. So that sprint at Parx on August 22nd was not that good of a race. Okay. Okay. That wasn't that good of a race. Well, I thought the eight should have been able to run. And with the one drawing away like that, I would have thought that the eight, if the eight had anything, would have been able to. I mean, he closed, but dude, he didn't close into nothing. Closed for fifth. We got $6,000 claimers right now. Let's see. Good racing. And no scratches. Freaking big field right here. Nine to five. Look, usually Gulfstream, you don't want to be that far out. Let's see, a 10 horse being the favorite on the far outside almost makes me automatically have to bet this race. He's making a giant fucking class drop, though. And he did earn some hearts, but man, not from out there. Tell me there's some live bodies on the inside. Let's see, the two horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win, but he's been at 6,000. I think there's going to be a lot of horses dropping here. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. This horse consistently fast early, but I would need the rail to be super fast. He kind of jumps out as something I could do something with. Let's see, the 4 I could definitely do something with. They're both coming out of the same race. Five horses fast too. And he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. There's a lot of cheap speed in this race. Damn, I wish the 8 was closer to the inside. I wish the 8 was closer to the inside. So 10 is the favorite. It's bad to be that far out. That's a giant class drop, though. I'm kind of behind on the tic-tac-toe board, and I don't really have a lot of time to be looking shit up right now. From what I got, the inside's been good, but let's see. If I'm right, I'm gonna get paid. That makes dumb decisions okay. If you're right, you're gonna get paid. Dude, I want to use the 1, 2, 4. 10 to the 1, 2, 3 is my saver. And a win ticket on the 2. Fuck, I'm on such short time. I think I got to do it exact. The box 1, 2, 4, 5 also. Fuck. I didn't want to use them at all, but that class drop. But the horses I'm playing to them makes it to where I think it's okay. How does a 2 get closed off by the 4 and already checked and came off the pace? Or was that the 5? Am I looking at the horses wrong? Two, I need you to keep running here. Just stay interested. Stay interested, two. Just stay interested. Stay interested. Keep this 5 and keep this 10 strung out. Keep this 5. Keep the 10 strung wide. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. We're going to hit this. We're going to hit this. We're going to hit this. Five, get your ass up there. I don't know if I hit that. I need a 4 or 5. I need a 4 or 5. What's up, Razor? Oh, we doing good, man. What's up with you? Randall, what's up? Come on, I need this 5 for second here. I wish I didn't pay for this bet. I wish I didn't pay for this bet right here. This is all I wanted to do, the 2 to win in that box. This was the chicken shit paying for safety that I should have done. They were paying good, though. Yes. 49 to 1 on the exact. I will be pretty. Yeah, we're doing good, man. I had a 49 to 1 exacta, I think a 40 to 1 exacta, and an 80 to 1 exacta with a 9 to 1 winner. I think I played maybe 6 or 7 races today, hit 3 of them, so definitely can't complain. Yeah, that will help the headache. And I actually stopped complaining about that damn headache. I would have been prouder if I did not pay for that 10 on top of the 1, 2, 3. I would have been prouder. My first thought was not to pay for it. I did look at it and I thought they were paying enough to be worth it. Oh my God, wait a minute, did that go down? They were not worth paying for it. Wait a minute, is that the odds this? No, that's, dude, they went down to 11 to 1, 14 to 1, and 39 to 1. I swear to God, they were all over 30 to 1 when I bet it. Okay, I hate this bet even more. I hate that bet right there. I should have just did my first intuition right there. But I'm still going to be good there. But we point out when we don't like people's bet, and I'll point out when I hate my bet. I do hate paying for that safety. Although I didn't pay much for it, but you don't want, if it was paying, if they were all ended up paying over 30 to 1, I would say okay. But with them going to 11, 14, and 39 to 1, only one of those stayed acceptable out of those 3 tickets. Let's say, what did Razor throw out? Is that Is that a pick 4 ticket, Razor? Oh, alive in the late pick 5? Singled in the last race. Good luck, Razor. Oh, you hit the pick 4 with riding with Biden? Nice. Who was riding with Biden? Was that, which race? That was over there at, who was he, the 3-horse or something? 4-horse in a race or two ago? I don't even remember who riding with Biden was. Oh, it was a 5-horse. In that 1.5 mile race. $98 for 2, so what? About 48, 49 to 1 on that exacta, so 49 to 1. Dude, just knowing how bad the 10 spot. Now he almost beat me out for second, so I don't want to cheer too much. I don't want to cheer too much. I almost got beat for second. I almost had a fistful of nothing. Chasing Joy won that race. I didn't get to. I did not get to do a betting board there though. I would have liked to have been able to do the betting board. I've been liking doing the betting board still. I'm still all about it. Pick 5 paid 600. Oh, so you got the 666. You should have been playing Churchill with 666 yesterday. I think the last 2 days at Churchill it's been nothing but 6 horses. You might want to parlay your payoff for Churchill tonight, Razor. It's been all outside there. Yesterday I struggled. Yesterday I broke my I was on a major winning streak over there for quite a long time. Yesterday was my first losing day and then today we're back on top. Although that's out of the norm. I don't, I'm on a, coming out of it, but usually I don't go that many days without losing. I don't want to give false hope that that's the norm to be a crazy 3-week winning streak. Solid 2-week or 3-week winning streak. I'm not sure when that started really. Let's see, going over to Parx. And we're getting to a big race. I'm curious to see if we're grabbing many new people. At least checking us out. I expect we're probably getting a lot of extra views on these big days. Boy, every time I checked on my phone, we've been getting about 76 to 80 people watching. Okay. Hopefully some of the new people stick around for more than 10 minutes. Give us a shot to prove why we got information that's different. We're not trying to sell any products here either. We are just a channel out here trying to promote handicapping, getting better, and that you can win at this game if you put in a little bit of work and respect math. Trying to bring some fun back to handicapping and trying to get some new fans believing that you can actually chase it. Not about picks, not about following any particular person. Mostly it's about doing your homework and respecting math. That's all it is, and controlling yourself when it shits against you. Let's see, we got a grade 2 stakes race over here at Parx.
Dean's trying to sell Amway over there. Dude, we need some of those caught followers in those. What are those called? What are those group called? What are they? Not pyramid schemes. What are they called though? There's a name for it. Not door to door salesmen. They're like something marketing. Oh, she's not helping. She's bored. What is that? Marketing. That's like a call. They make you buy all your supplies and stack your garage with toilet paper. Multi-level marketing. You got me. What's up, Sydney Jules? Yeah. Hey, come on over, Cindy. I got a meeting over here in my basement. I got a few people I want you to meet. We're going to lock you in and give you a pitch. We're going to lock you in and give you a sales pitch. All right, let's try to look at this race. Let's see, 6 furlong. You know what? With that A horse, am I looking at the right? 2 races ago with that way that someone, I think it was CJ pointing out that it might be inside. Kind of leaning towards it might be. Look, if you guys are new and you're like, hey, I don't believe in biases, what is this guy talking about? I will say I can't prove a bias. I can't say that it's anything more than I hit a race because of coincidence. I just know that it gets me outside of the box for all my major hits. That's what I do know about biases. So you're going to hear me talk about biases a lot, or what I think a track is doing. I know that I may or may not be right, but if it gets me to a better price that I normally would have had, and I know that that's the difference of my long-term profits year in and year out. To me, getting outside of the box, no matter how you do it, is the important thing with your betting. So whether it's bullpucky or, I seen 3 horses wired and now I caught a 20-1 that wired in the next 4 races, they go closers. I don't really care about that argument. If it got me that 20-1 and I had a major hit and I'm supposed to leave anyways, or at least not be able to be a loser, to me, it's a good thing, but I do get the skepticism of, or, people looking at me sideways when so much of my handicapping is based on that. But, if you tune into a show a lot, you'll recognize shortly, the price of horses that I hit. Day in, day out, month after month, year after year kind of deal. And Parx is a track that I keep my data on, but I don't play Parx. This is the first time I played Parx all year. I'm not so crazy about the one. I just got him as being slow average 2 races ago. Last race, I got him running against early pressing bias. He was either more of a closer or just slow that day. I don't have any real story, and I'm not even going back far enough. I usually go back 4 races, but I didn't have that luxury with my headache today. Charles, that might be why I'm having this crazy headache. We got solar flares going on. Let's see, 2 ran at Charlestown. I don't like that, but 2 races ago, that race was okay. Let's see, just glancing at these 2 races. Gulfstream is my main track, by the way. He did have the inside those days. And I'm usually not interested in stakes and thing. I'm doing this for the views, by the way. This is usually outside of my wheelhouse, playing the races that I'm playing today. Not that I'm saying bag because I'm crushing it. Oh, let's see. The three horse actually got some good races. Fastest winner of the day, two races or last race. That grade one race 2 races ago, I had that was an inside speed day. He had the speed, but he was on the outside. So I gave him an asterisk there. That's a very good race, and then he wins his next race. So I like his form. I like his running style. Let's see. No, he's not stretching out. This is 6 furlongs. My biggest problem with him is just price. I'm going to say right now, from what I see, he probably deserves to be a horse that's at least being bet. Let's see. 4 horse, 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day on a speed favoring trip, but he won by 6 lengths. Probably didn't have to go fast there. Comes back, runs against the 3. He was close enough to the pace where horses beat horses that they lost to. No problem there. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner average, so I don't think that's a bad race. And horses beat horses all the time that beat them. Comes back off of that not bad race and was the fastest winner of the day there. Oh, put it this way. If 3 could be 9 to 5, how the hell is the 4 40 to 1? At the top of the stretch, there was 2 lengths separating them. At the half, they were dueling. And at the finish, there's 3 lengths between them. Why the fuck would you ever take 9 to? I don't care if he wins today, but why the fuck would you take 9 to 5 when you could get 40 to 1 on a horse that wouldn't it be out of the question to come back and run with them again? Because horse players' minds don't matter. I guess that's why. Let's see. 5 also got a lot of speed. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, speed favoring a track, did not get a break. That was a grade 3, so there's upside there. He comes back, goes too fast to win. There's still upside on him. This race is getting tougher. 6 horse got good marks, but I hate route to sprint. It's a prejudice against I have. Not that it doesn't work. I just hate route to sprint. It's route to sprint, but he has won sprinting, and he's majority of his races are sprint. I wouldn't say I hate the 8 because of that. Say 9 ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago, comes back. 9 got man. There's a lot of there's honestly a lot of directions you could go here. Lots of speed here. 10 went too fast to win. The race before that, speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day. For the most part, I'm cruising through a race and nothing would surprise me here. Let's see, it's always easier for me to start throwing out the horses that I just under any circumstance can't get to. I guess that would be the 13. I don't want any part of him until he's at least over 50 to 1. Who else do I absolutely just say, yeah, no way, not today, not for me? Honestly, he's the only one. I could make a case for every horse in this race. 2 horse. Or 1 horse. One horse I can't get to under any scenario. Let's see. I still got 10 horses left. No, not 110. 10 horses left. That would put everyone at 12%. You know, I don't think I could separate these from there. I actually think that's my betting line. Everyone at 12%, except for the 1 in the 13. I think that's my fucking opinion. I don't have to have an opinion every race. And even I hit a race today with a soft opinion like this. I hit that $40 exact on a soft opinion like this. Let's see. So I would just use my betting line if I really wanted to bet here. I can be interested in any horse over 7-1 that I got 12% on. Anyone under that, I'm not interested in a bet. But I'm in a position where I don't need to force anything, but I really don't have a real opinion here. So the horses that I would be looking for is not horses just barely over 7% or 7-1. I would be looking at like the 4 at 40-1, the 5 at 24-1, the 6 at 60-1. Dude, if I'm even close that all three of those horses have a 12%, you could bet all three of those horses roughly have a 36% to win a race and still get extremely overpaid. The 8 horse is another one. Oh, I left the 14 out, so my math's a little bit wrong, but I did leave the 14 out. But I got no bet here. But you could still, even with a weak betting line like that, there are days where you could still have scores. You just got to understand the math, understand what you're doing, and saying, yeah, that sounds good, you know? And sometimes it can get you extreme long shots. Let's see now. C Money has an opinion here. C Money saying this 3 horse at 2-1 is gonna steal this race. So he has a much stronger opinion than I would have here. Although I noticed that my 4 horse, when I kept saying, why would you take the 4 over to 3? The 4 actually got the lead over to 3. But that doesn't mean that's how they're gonna finish. We actually got, thank you God very much, guys, for checking out this show. We've been doing the show for about 4 years now. Come on with this 4, because I know someone played this 4. Come on, 4. All right, don't tell me he didn't outrun 45-1. And don't tell me that this horse is not going to produce a price, but I cannot break this down. And the 14, I forgot the 14 was in the race. Rex with the boom. Razor. I hope Razor needed that 14. Rex says that's what he does. What did you hit, Rex? Did you hit the win, or did you get exactas and everything? What did Rex get? Let's see, long shot Louis got missed the exacta, but looks like he had the win. Jevin had the win. Well, I completely forgot that the 14. Who is the 14 there? Yeah, like try to poke a hole in this horse, really. Non-condition, 75,000, fastest winner of the day, fastest winner of the day. Okay. I got no problem with him winning. Rex got the winning show. I was hoping Rex had the exacta and the try and the super.
Very good. Lloyd says, very good call. My precious. Jevin had him. Long shot. Louis had him. Rex had him. Looks, I'm hoping Razor had him, but he got explanation. I think Razor got some big tickets going. But I'll tell you what, that did not look like that was going to be chalky for me. Well done, you guys that broke that race down. And let's get over to Gulfstream, but I'm going to be on short time over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got what? A little oh, we got a Tapeta race. I do love the Tapeta there, but these are 2-year-olds, so it's a little tricky with the running style. We usually expect horses to come off the pace there. We do got to worry about single speed horses, lone speed getting 25 and 50. That's when you got to sweat out the speed. They can go wire if they go slow enough, but the overall profile is you want to be a stalker or closer there. Definitely got to make sure you got enough speed. Let's see, 8 with the 8 horse being a sprinter and going wire to wire last race might be on the lead. 7's kind of tricky. He won his race going wire to wire. But 2 races ago was a nice off the pace. He's kind of hard to say. He's lightly raced. Kind of hard to say one way or another what the 7's going to do. Now I'm noticing the betting board's not good for me. We got a 2-1, a 7-2, and a 3-1, and even a 4 and a 9-2. There's nothing extreme here. I got a feeling that the odds just aren't that great, and because I don't go super wide, meaning I'm not looking at horizontals and stuff right now. These are 2-year-olds. Let's see the one first race out, stalking closing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Not a bad first time start. Comes back, wins the very next race. Technically stalked, but was pretty close going to wire. Notice my times are adjusted for the horse and not the leader. Pretty much went wire to wire going that 25-50 at the first call that I fear. Let's see, 2 horse being a sprinter might push the pace, but that's a might. Oh, 2's out. 2 will not push the pace under any circumstance. Let's see, 3 horse got the right running style, super lightly raced, but never been on the lead. Last race, stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day, so that's a nice race. But I'm trying to build a case for a 7-2, not normally range that I live in. Let's say 4's probably going to the lead, just being a sprinter that been front running at a sprint, but I'm educated guessing at the best there. Five already tried some stakes races. Let's see. God, he's only tried sprint. If 5 can come off the pace, he's the only thing in this race that makes it seem like that there's an opportunity. See, he went and I'm kind of holding off because he did go wire to wire at a sprint. And then he goes up to 2 stakes and he wasn't trying to go wire. Well, I don't know if he was trying to go wire to wire. He might have just been slow because he's not a stakes horse.
He never really made up ground. I don't think I can believe in the case that I'm trying to build here. I don't think I can build the case on the 5. I think it's too big of a risk to say he comes off the pace. I think it's reasonable to say that the 7 will benefit from what I'm thinking, but 5-2 is not really a price that I'm really looking at. And I think the 3 horse benefits, but I'm not interested in a win bet at 3-2 or 5-2. 1 horse benefits, but I'm not interested. I mean, he's 2-1. He's even worse price. I just don't think. I'd be shocked if this pays anything to regret not playing. I just don't think that there's much here. I guess I'm going to root for the 7 and the 3, kind of 7-3-1. But I don't think the math is good for long-term math. At the best, I would say that 1 should be 2-1. At the best, I would say that the 3 should be about 2-1. He's only a point over. At the best, I can say the 7 could be 2-1. He's only a point over, so they're overlays, but they're not huge overlays. They're not like other races that we hit. I'm out. Oh, Mark, you're not a sub. My wife loves Sutherland. That's her girl. She's pro Sutherland. You hate her, huh? Yeah, Devin, that race right there, nothing would have surprised me over there at you're talking about that race at Parx. That's a good race. If you had an opinion that you could have exploited there, sure. Nice payouts, but you still got to have an opinion where you could have got there and felt comfortable. And man, let's see. I'm a little shocked that the 7's on the lead. I'm a little shocked that the 7's on the lead, and I think going 24-1 might not be good for the 7 right now. I would not be happy right now. Well, we did have a horse go wire to wire, but you don't want the lead. 4's re-rallying. Let's see if the 7 can respond. Oh, the 5. I was trying to make a case for the 5, but I didn't believe in him. Let's see if this 5 got some fire in him. Nah, I don't think he's coming fast enough. No, he's starting to come, but he ran up on the 3 and had to alter. I would have been pissed when the 7 got the lead. And I thought the 1, the 3, and the 7 all, I wouldn't have said anything if they were all 2-1. What was the 4? Why didn't the 4 4 was a sprinter and I was worried about him being on the lead. Other than that, I got no problem with the 4 rated today. 7 tried to go wire to wire. I don't know what Vasquez is doing. I don't know how a jockey. Well, you know what? I'm looking at the wrong jockey first of all. That's Egger. The worst thing that probably happened to him is that he won going wire to wire. So he probably thought that that's what that horse needed. The speed is not good over there for the most part. Yeah, 4 ran a good race. Just 1 horse was a long nose better or even a short nose. 4, I know why I wasn't interested in the 4. I seen all those sprint races, and I just took an educated guess that he's on the lead dueling. Instead, he let the 7 and he stalked. If he would have won, I would have said nice ride by Kamooch. 1-4 does not pay bad, 27-1. But 1-3 would have been terrible. Okay, I think I can go grab some more headache. 4-3, everybody. Wait. 4-3, every three. I can't figure out those things. All right, I can have aspirin now, right? By the way, what's for dinner tonight? All right, one more. Well, we got a couple more races. Another torpedo route over there at Gulfstream. I might not want to get too chatty. Last race at Gulfstream, and then we're just cruising through Parx in the last few races. And hopefully they don't drag Parx out. 19 minutes for race 11. Dude, is there any way I want to... How many races we got? We got the 11th, we got the 12th, and we got the 13th over there. 13th is going to be a turf route. So we got this race and then a big race over there. All right, it is what it is. I got to look at those races. Oh, this is the girls over here. Okay, let's see what I can look up. There is a couple horses. Let's see, I got 18 minutes over here. Let me see. I got more stuff done in the morning than later, so I can't look up much of a West Coast. I do not keep track of West Coast. But I want to look up this Laurel race over here.
I just got that race as being average. Oh my God, how can super horses get average? It's what the time fells in that day. It's just average. I know people get offended when I say epicenter. Just he ran an average race, nothing special. Oh, he's the greatest horse of the century. Oh my God, he finally won his grade one. Oh my God, you can't say average. Yeah, as a handicapper, I can. All right, that's all I really got to look up there. Let me just see why I got this out. If there's anyone over here in the next race that I really want to look up. Average. Oh, some of these horses are. Oh, that's a Preakness race. Yes, the Preakness was average. Someone went 47-3. Someone went 49. He went 48. Average. One tick slower than the fastest winner. He was able to sped it up. And I like simplification as a horse. I just build the profile. They earn what they earn. Don't get offended if your favorite horse I'm calling average or went too slow to win. They're gonna milk these races. Hopefully not. Oh God. All right, let's start looking. Let's see the one horse. Okay, did very little wrong. Everyone can see that. Cruising through conditions. But 2 races ago, I got inside was good. He had the inside. Average is all I got there. Might have been bias aided, but he did improve next race. Last race was early pressing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he ended up being. Nice race. Cruising through conditions. These are best horses, I would say, unless this is a crap field. I don't think it's a crap field. But she's cruising through conditions there. And don't get offended that I don't respect the horses and call them by their names, please. I'm a better first, not a horse racing fan. I play horse racing because I got an edge and I beat the game, not because I care about the sport. Think about it. Gambling games don't care about you. I get that too, about believe it or not. But the real reason why I don't want to know their names is I don't want to be influenced. I want what I'm looking at to be what I'm looking at. I don't want to hold grudges against horses' names. Let's see the West Coast horse, the 2 horse, nice race, just average last race in the Black Eyed Susan there. Let's see. The 3 horse in the Kentucky Oaks. I got that was a bad rail day, early pressing day. She was in the 5 hole with no speed. I gave her an asterisk that day. I would say she wasn't able to run her best race. She comes back in that little stakes race at Saratoga. I had that it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Right running style, but she did have the rail there. That's a nice second, actually. Don't worry about the slow there. Whenever I got closers are always tricky. Uh, I find that the best way for me to judge closers is looking at the call before the finish, the top of the stretch, and demanding that your horses consistently get within 3 lengths of the lead. There is what I find more important than just looking at the pace numbers. Horses, closers, especially deep closers, are never near the pace. A lot of times they look terrible when you're looking at pace too much. I think that it's way better to look to see horses get position. That's where they win. And to me, the magic number is around 3 lengths.
Jed's, hey, what's up, Cindy? Cindy says there's no edge in this race at Parx. Kind of a betting board where they're definitely forcing an opinion here. They got 3 horses kind of at favoritism. Jed says Epicenter will win the class. Maybe, maybe. Question is, will he be a good bet in that race? Will he be a good bet? Win or lose, will he be a good bet? I don't know. I won't know until 3 minutes before post, or maybe not even that far. So this horse does look like a closer to me, more so a closer. Does a pretty good job getting in a position. And as we, if I don't waste too much time, I'll be able to come back here and compare some matchups. But right now, I'm just getting the overall feel of the race. Let's see, 4 horse just looks like filler to me. I think 5. I think saying he's at 19-1 is kind of generous right now. I'm probably gonna, you know what? I'm gonna disagree with the board. 2% chance, 49%. All right, we got one of the big ones. Let's see. 4 races ago on the 5, fastest winner of the day. Obviously, a nice race. Comes back in the bells. Slow average. I don't like that race, but she did bounce back on a 1 race sample at Belmont. But that's 1 race sample. All I can do is look at a race like everyone else. I don't have any extra notes to make me think a certain way. I always suspect speed figures, and I always suspect horses improving. But 1 race sample, put it this way, I ask the question, how can you make a speed figure in a 1 race sample? That's the same reason why I just note that I got a 1 race sample and I can't determine a bias or a running style or anything in a 1 race sample. I'm just curious, the people that believe in speed figures, how do you believe a speed figure in a 1 race sample? Track might have been playing fast, might have been playing slow. I don't know, might have been playing average, but how the fuck do they make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? I'll never know. What is that song? Things to make you go, Let's say Secret Oath. Last race, I thought she was too slow. I got her a slow average last race. Ness just blew him off. She was a little too far back. But been getting in position. Obviously, a good horse. On that Derby race, we thought that the rail was bad. It was early pressing day. I got her running against the bias. That was a really nice race. In the Preakness, I could argue that Preakness was a little speed favoring track. Plus, I think she checked pretty hard that day. It does say checked. But she did lose badly to Nest twice in a row. But I still think I think they're still the top 2 chicks. And Nest I don't think is in this race. Let's see, 2 races ago when Nest beat her, it was a 1 race sample. So I have a hard time with that. I probably still think she deserves to be the favorite. Let's see, the 7 was in the Oaks. I think bad rail, early pressing day was nowhere near the rail, but wrong running style. That's actually a nice close. I love that her speed figure went out up, even though I can't trust the speed figure on a 1 race sample. She got 2 annoying 1 race samples in a row, but I would have said the Oaks was a good race for her because her running style was so wrong. She might be a little interesting to me. let's see, 4 races go on the 8. I had that was an inside stalking day. I love when I got a good note. Inside stalking day, asterisk running against the bias. Their speed figure goes way down. Most of the speed figure players and the form guys are saying, "Oh, this horse went off form," and I got a good excuse there, and the horse comes back and runs and wins fairly soon after that. So I actually love it when the speed figure kind of agrees with my note going down. She did win on an inside day 2 races ago. Question that. And it was at a lower level. I probably got a hard time getting to her. Let's see, the 9 horse definitely got some speed. 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner average, which she was. That was a sprint stretching out, just going through conditions. She was flying through conditions. 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day, but she won. Then she comes back with a little bit of pressure. Match strides with the fastest winner and then average. And then last race, I don't keep track of Charlestown, but I can't, even a Charlestown grade 3 race, I can't really take seriously. I don't know. Let's see, I don't think I can get to the 8. 7, I think, got some upside. I'm going to say Secret Oath probably deserves to be the favorite. I'm going to say the 5 did just enough that race, getting first run on Secret Oath to keep her interesting at a big price. I think I leave the 5 in there. Who am I trying to get rid of? I already got the 4 as an absolute filler. I think the 3 horse should get points. Let's see. I think I played Goddess of Fire with Nest and Secret Oath. I think I needed Goddess of Fire to get. Goddess of Fire been running against 2 biases. Last race was on a slower pace when Nest ran away and forced everyone to close into a slow pace. I really don't know what to do with it. 2. 2's the horse I don't know what to do with. Let's see how I can I'm gonna put Secret Oath at 40 to, or not 40 to 1, 40%. Can I do anything with the way I see this race? That's everyone at about the same price. That's everyone at about 5 to 1 is how I see it. I see kind of Nest and every. I think I actually got a bet here. Who's a 5? Make sure. Oh, I think the 5's a player still. No, I really don't think the 1 and the 2 has any more chance than the 3, the 4, and the 5. or the 3, the 5, and the 7. It's just the way the math work out. I got the 1 and the 2 at 15%, the 3, the 4, 5, and the 7 at 14. They're all the same.
But I tell you who I'm interested in. I'm interested in the 3 there.
If 3, I'm interested at 6 to 1, 5 to 1, and I'm getting 20 to 1. That's where I freaking want to be. The 5 I can use. I have 5 at 10 to 1. I could probably key off of him. What is the 7 at? 7's a little bit of an overlay, but just a little bit. I'll have to check it with the 6 first and second. If I even want to do that. If they're not paying good enough, I won't do it. Those will be good. It's the 6 one that's in question. That's why I got the 6 separated. Let's see. 6-3 is paying $27. Those are both paying about $25. They're okay. They're okay. I just got to decide how much I play it. Let's see. To everyone else, they're good. To everyone else, they're good. So do I want to play this group for more or this group for more? Probably 3 and 5 on the win ticket also. That's probably how I'm going to do that. I'm not that creative here, but I'm keying off the 2 biggest prices that I can reasonably get to. So this is a $16 base bet if I do both. $16 base bet. I could just do the 3. Fuck, I might get shut out of the exacta. No, I won't. I shouldn't. Key box. Right now, I'm just having problems with the how much I do them both for. That's my biggest problem right here. By the way, who is a 9 horse? Kind of forgot about the 9 there, by the way. Yeah, I absolutely did forget there was a 9 horse. That's the second horse I forgot about. Forgot. Did I even spell forgot wrong? All right, let's see what we got. Charles has pace advantage. The nine horse. I was hoping that he would not get the lead since I forgot about him. I need a fast pace here. Oh, Cindy, you like the 3 and the 5 too. Come on, Cindy. I'm in good company if I landed on what Cindy likes. Forgot? Dude, the inside, well, the 9 got the lead. That's right. I forgot about how good I thought the inside was starting to heat up. I did forget about that fact, too. Dude, don't let the horse that I forgot about freaking go wire to wire. How did I forget about a horse? What is this gearing up? Oh, that's the dude. This I think this 9 is gone, and I completely forgot about her. Nice ride, I guess. Nice ride. 7-1 if you got her. Michael noticed that I forgot about the 9. I absolutely forgot about this horse. Dude, just cruising through conditions. I would have still said that she was roughly. I don't think I would have been hard on her, but she would have roughly been in that 15%. That changes to 15% on everyone. That changes it on everyone. Dude, I thought the 1 and the 2 were gonna hook up a bit. I even thought 7 could have a little bit of speed. Wow, 9 just put on a show, didn't she? 9 put on a show. She did run with Nest and Secret Oath before. Yeah, I forgot about her. I can't say I would have liked her though, any more than any of the other grouping of horses that I liked. Charles says, right idea, wrong horse. You were trying to go with the speed. Let's see and who got second and third there. But I wanted to see this Gulfstream race, and I'm not going to be able to look at Gulfstream now. No, Gulfstream's in the gate. Fuck. Another Tapeta route race. I definitely wanted to look at this race. What did my lights just flicker? Dude, is there enough speed? This might be a slow pace here, actually. Well, glancing at this race, I'd really be questioning if this pace is going to be fast enough. Parx is giving you a big headache. Dude, there's no front runners here. 10 might be the closest thing to the pace. I got a feeling this might be a slower than average pace here. It might. Unless the 2 goes being a sprinter stretching out. Unless the 2 goes being a sprinter stretching out. Dude, this 11's ran in a couple nice races. 11's on my radar. Ran against the inside stalking bias first time out, and last race as a closer, going too fast to win, getting in nice position. I think I'm going to root for the 11. 11's 8-1. Full horse fits. 11-4. 4 is a favorite, though. 3, 4, 11, 10 is kind of what's sticking out to me. I got no bet. I just want to write them down because I will forget. 3, 4, 11, 10. I thought 10 could get a lead, and I thought that this might be a super slow pace. 24-2, it's one of the slower paces of the day. I don't mind where the 11 and the 4 is at. Let's see, if those group of horses, I would only be able to key off of the 11. 11's the only thing that's good there. 10's the favorite. Oh, 3's a good part of that bet too at 20-1. 11 looks like he could be interesting, but he's going to have to go. He looks like he's interested. Now I'm not so sure. There he goes. He wanted to let the 4 get first run. Here comes a 3. I would have been able to, as soon as I would have looked at the odds, I would have known that 3 and 11 was the good part of that bet. When you get down to 4 horses, 3 horses, whatever it is, key off your highest ones. You'll be better as a player. Long term, you'll be better of a player. I say no bet. Where's a 1 there? Had some problems, only showed 1 race, got an asterisk. Did he get second or did he just get third? Oh, he did get second. Rex seen that 1 horse. There were some things, but those are hard for me to bet. The tossed head running against the bias. This is insanely slow right there. On an early pressing day, took money. I could see some things, but I didn't see them at a glance. I could say that. 11 did manage to get third. 10 did win. Oh shit, that's just the Starship horse. Yeah, I love rooting for Starship. Not I don't bet them blindly, but I do love rooting for Starship. Those Starship horses, they just run at Gulfstream, don't they? All day, all night at Gulfstream. Starship stable, I love those guys. One would have been a hard horse to get to, but I actually don't think impossible. It's just if you go wide enough and you decide to, I could get there. 11 was the horse that caught my eye. 10 definitely caught my eye. Three horse, I would have definitely wanted a piece of him. And the 4 horse. Cindy says, "Thank God she doesn't play." No, I'm shocked. I'm having such a good day at Park. Well, I'm not shocked. I got my notes, and I'll bet if I think the math's right, and luckily I hit the first 2 races there, and they were big hits. Let's see. I want to just glance at Gulfstream because I don't think I put much action in at Gulfstream today. Let's see. That was a no bet. No bet. That was a winner. $49, 49 to 1 exacta. That's one play. That was a loser, 2 plays. Or races bet. 3 plays. Yeah, I didn't do much at Gulfstream at all. 4 plays. Oh, wait, did I play more than I thought at Gulfstream? No, 4 plays. That's it. So I hit 1 out of 4 plays at Gulfstream. And I hit 2 out of, I played a couple more, I bet, at, no bet, no bet. Big ticket, 1. Decent ticket, 2. Three. I probably played 4 tickets at both tracks. One I got 2 winners, and the other one I got yeah, four tickets at 2 tracks. Okay. So I nothing special today. Actually, I'm hitting at a little higher rate. I got 3 tickets out of 8 plays. $29 and $14.80 for that. What did that exacta pay? The try had to be really nice because 11 was a decent price with the chalk. Although my first thought is try to always beat the chalk instead of win with the chalk and hit the underneath a lot. This says the pace figures on equine base is ridiculous. What did that try pay? I'll look it up later. Let's just go over to Parx. Oh, Mark's having a nice day. Nice. Good, good, good. Love to hear it in the chat room. I want to look at the tic-tac-toe board real quick. And I want to update it if I can because it is late in the day and this is when it matters. Is that true? Did they go wire to wire every dirt race or am I missing a dirt race on the routes today? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Let me see. I just need to make make it for the sprint route races. Wire to wire.
They only run 3 routes or wire to wire. This 3-horse, I'm just gonna put he was in the 2-hole. I'm just gonna put the post position and not the So if that 9 was the last, oh no, here's another route race. He went wire to wire, but he got disqualified. That was the 4-horse in the 3-hole. So I'm just going to write the 3 there. Do we got a speed bias going on the route? And then that would be the 9. So far, I'm looking at a speed bias on the route. Put it this way, could just be, I'm going to say it right now, could just be a coincidence, could be a bias. All I know is after that first race, or you thought that they were speed going in, it would have been beneficial to be handicapping like speed was all important. I'm probably going to aim my betting line like that because I think so. I think there's some long shots that have speed. So every route race went wire to wire today. Marks on that plant-based product. All right, we're in the Pennsylvania Derby. Let's see. I can say these horses' names because I do know the horses in this. If I can pronounce them. See Zandon. Zandon I haven't liked since the Bluegrass. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. I got him as being a or I'm sorry, matching strides with the slowest winner that day, which he was. I never bought into this horse. But running well in the Kentucky Derby, we know what happened at the Kentucky Derby. Pace was too fast. Is what he is. He was never going to beat Epicenter. Never going to beat Rich Strike. Pace, that was a bastardized race. And I've been waiting for all the horses that were in front of Epicenter in the Derby pace. We caught Cyberknife coming off of that. We caught Taiba in the Exacta with Cyberknife off of that. But if all the horses went wire to wire today, I think that's going to hurt Zandon, and I think that's going to hurt him bad. Whether you believe in the bias or not, that's how I'm going to look at the race. Like there might be a speed bias today. So I'm kind of thinking that that's going to hurt him. 3 races ago, I think that was that 4-horse field where Epicenter won. That everyone was like vindication on a 4-horse field. Okay, big deal. 4-horse field. Okay. I mean, she got second. I had that the inside was good that day, but she started in the 4-hole. Yes, she was the widest horse in the 4-hole. I still gave her the asterisk, and then last race, still just not going to beat Epicenter or Cyberknife. I got that the rail was bad that day. I thought the rail was bad that day. She was nowhere near that rail and was only 3rd best there. And if the track's favoring speed, I think 3-1 is probably going to be a bad price on her. Who the fuck is Icy Storm and why is she in this race? Did my printer go crazy on printing out this race? We got an $8,000 claimer. Can I say she's cruising? I mean, can I say he's cruising through conditions? All right, this is a glamour project for him to be in the race. 1%. I don't give a fuck. 1%. Honestly, the 3 ain't much better. Although 3 got some speed and that might help, but man, I'd be reaching. I'd have to squint really, really hard. Really, really hard. Let's see, skipping long stocking. I had a big hit on Belmont Day. King Skippy in first, second, and third, backdooring a nice trifecta. Why did I like Skippy that day? I think it was off of the wood. Let me see if I can look up that race. I got enough time to look up that race. I think it was because of the wood. I think she ran against the bias or something. I know on the Belmont Day I kind of thought the inside was okay. That's why I threw a nest. And then Mo Donico, I just thought that he was a horse probably to beat there. And I think I used early voting a little bit, but my whole key of that race was skipping long stocking, hitting the board. What am I looking up? New York? Why did I like this horse that day? $48 and 2, 72 and 1. I just got him as average in New York too. Did I like her off of Gulfstream? I don't remember why I liked her. Maybe I just thought Belmont was favored the inside and there was no speed other than early voting. Let's say she's a stalker. I was going to say if she can get a lead that could help her out. I don't know if I believe she can get the lead here. 19 to 1 though. 19 to 1 is a price that I can get behind. Modago is your poor name. Let's see, Cyberknife I absolutely been loving in the last couple of races. I knew he was up faster than Epicenter last race. Or not Epicenter, I knew he was faster than who was the horse that won the Preakness? Early voting. I really wanted her to beat Epicenter last race. She just wasn't good enough. But I did think the rail was bad last race, and she did go too fast to win. Cyberknife. So I do like Cyberknife. I caught her because I liked her because of the Derby. She was in front of Epicenter. She was 5x2, 6x3. She was closer to that fast pace. I forgave her completely for falling apart there. And then she's been on pretty much of a tear since then. Couldn't have bet her at Churchill down at 50 cents on a dollar, but we caught her there. And I knew she was improving. So this horse can actually have the lead. And the problem is she's 3 to 1. That's the problem is she's 3 to 1. 3 to 1 is not. We still got We the People, but I think she's why do I keep calling these guys girls? It's We the People and early voting I keep getting mixed up. Early voting won the Preakness. We the People.
I don't think I've ever been a real fan of We the People. Does have speed, will help, but I got a feeling that I do think Cyberknife might. Well, here's the thing. Even though I think that Cyberknife could be faster, We the People would be a better bet on my end. But I wasn't crazy about her in the Belmont. I used her because of the inside. Skippy still ran better than her. Him. I don't know. Horse had to go to mountain. I'm not sure. Other than at 16-1, could make me do something. Let's see, Tony Point. If speed is good, and I'm just saying that because every horse went wire to wire today, and I'm willing to believe in biases. If speed is good, 7 horse is going to have a hard time. If speed is good, and Kentucky Derby, I would have thought with that pace, it's kind of hard for me to forgive Tawny Point and talk shit about Zandon when Zandon outfinished her. And Tawny Point should have benefited from that Derby. He should have benefited. If he was anything, I would have thought that he would have continued that move. So I've never been a big fan of Tawny Point. Let's see, Taiba. I did when I bet Cyberknife over Taiba, we hit that exact on air. And Cyberknife, I was excited for both of them to come for the same reason. He was in the Derby. He was closer to the pace than Epicenter, so I was waiting for both of them to come back. Cyberknife was the win bet, but because he was 7-1, where Taiba was only 2-1. But they competed in the exact. It was a nice hit. I think that both of those horses, I probably like Taiba and Cyba about the same. The difference is Cyber keeps giving me a better price than Taiba. Taiba, whatever. Now at even money, there's no way in this world that I think Taiba should be even money. I, and at the best, he's even money. So I don't think he's a coin flip proposition. He might win this race, but I don't think he's a long-term coin flip in this race. Simplification, I loved in the Derby, and I keep trying to build a case for freaking simplification. Uh, when he lost to White Arbario, that was a bad rail day back there. Kentucky Derby, he was my win bet on Kentucky Derby. He was one of the main horses I was trying to get to. This race that he did win on the Fountain of Youth, I do remember that the rail was good that day, but he handled his business like he was supposed to. I'm still a fan of this horse, Simplification. Fuck, 35-1 to me, I can bet Simplification. This horse, if they're closing or if speed is good, he's going to have a hard time. And White Arbario, White Arbario, the story on White Arbario, I bet him in the Holy Bull, but the rail was terrible that day. And he was just in the 8 or the 9 hole. I think it was the 9 hole. And it was just an easy win bet. And I took it just because we thought that the outside of the track was good. Florida Derby, that was a stalking closing day. Perfect freaking trip. That's why I like Simplification, because Simplification was dueling in the Florida Derby. But this horse did nothing in the Derby. I hate that he lost to or Tawny Point. I've given up on White Arbario, put it that way. I've given up on him. Let's see, Steven likes Taiba, Zamb, and Cyberknife. Dude, I'm thinking best Taiba. I'm thinking at best Taiba and Cyberpoint is basically should be the exact same odds at best. I think both of those are probably in my head the horses that I want to give the most points to. I am so not a fan of Zandon, it's not even funny. I'm probably going to start with him at 15 to 1 or 15% and see where I'm at there. Let's see. White Barrio, I'm done with White Barrio. I just let the math dictate. I don't bet what I like. I bet where I think my math is. Dude, I think this horse is going to have a really hard time coming from behind the 10. Simplification, I can get to. Here's the thing with simplification. I don't got to give him a lot of points. In fact, I want to bet simplification. I can give him a 5% chance to still bet him at 35 to 1. I probably think he's closer to 10 to 1 or a 10% chance, but I'm trying to save points to give to more horses. So I am doing something with simplification here. Tawny Point, I just don't like Tawny Point. We the People is a tough one for me. We the People is still kind of tough because he got speed. Let's see, I got We the People still left. I got Cyberknife still left. I got Skippy still left. And I got Taiba still left. I do believe that Taiba and Cyberknife should get the bulk of those points. Let's see, if I got 4 horses left, let's just see if I divide it up. 21%. What if I do this? Dude, I gotta go pee. That's kind of what I see this race as. 4 at 18 to 1, I want part of that. Definitely want the 4. I definitely want the 9. Taiba's overbet. At least Cyberknife is closer to the odds that I think he should be. Probably use the 5. I want the 6. I think those are the 4 horses that I really want to use here. Let's see. I can use Taiba with the 4 and the 9, though. I could use Taiba with the 4 and the 9. 4, 5, 6, 9. 4, 5, 6, 9. Let me write this down. 4, 5, 6, 9. And then the 8 with certain horses. I got to get on these exactas and stuff, see what I want to do here.
I don't probably want to waste a ton on that. Cyber knife. I probably hit those exactas. I probably do a 4-horse box here because everything's good. And the win tickets, I'm just deciding. I'm definitely doing win ticket with the 9. Who's the 4? 4 is Skippy. I could do a 3-horse win bet here, but I think I'm just going to do the 4 and the 9. I think that's all I'm playing here. Let me make sure that 8-6 isn't paying too much. Oh, you know what? 8-6 is paying 33 to 1. I want that. Right? 33 to 1? Yeah, I do want that one. Question is, do I want to key box these is a question. I probably want to key box the 5 with them, but I'm not so sure about the 8. All right, I'm putting some bets in. Ronald says, Cyber's going off. I don't believe in off form as much as a lot of handicappers do. I think he ran on a bad rail last race. And he went too fast to win. I love his last race. But you never know. Horses are meant to lose. I mean, remember, horses are supposed to be prey animals. They're meat. They're meat on legs. They're supposed to break down so the wolves and foxes and lions can catch their ass. It's the circle of life. So horses aren't meant to run their best race every day. They're food. Oh my God, this guy likes horse racing. He calls our beautiful horses food. Yeah, okay. If we couldn't get them, if we couldn't ride on their backs and we couldn't get them to plow a field or pull a cart, they'd be known as cows. That's a fact. Lloyd's passing. I'm excited about this race, but I did all my betting like I think speed is holding here. And they're off for the big race over there. Well, the outside Taiba broke faster than Cyberknife. Maybe Cyberknife is off of form. Oh no, I did not want to see that. Who's that horse on the far outside going to the lead? 11. Why the Barrio is getting the lead again? I like where simplification is at.
Oh my God, when did he go down from 35 to, wait a minute. Did he just flip from 35 to 1 to 15 to 1? You bastards. Come on with this 9 and bring Tony Port with him. Why, Avario, you got to go away. Come on with this 9. All my horses are there. Come on, get out of there. Who is this on the inside? Oh, I don't have, no, I do got Taiba, but I need to, shit. I need the 9 to get second. I'm going to be first and third. I hate Zandon. It's official. I hate that horse. The horse is nothing but a runner-up. I hate Zandon. I am not wearing a Zandon t-shirt ever. Oh my God, I thought this race had opportunities and it chalked out. Dude, and in fact, I don't think my 8-1 is shit. Or my 8-9 is shit. I don't have an 8-1. It was going to pay 25 to 1. But I'm not even sure the 9 got third. I mean, Taiba and the 5 horse Cyberknife, I gave the best chances to, so I'm not really upset. Taiba is just over bet. My opinion on the 1 horse is probably bad. I still had him at 5 to 1. He's 3 to 1. That's an exacta that there's no way in hell I want a $10 exacta. 5 got third. Yeah, this is chalky as shit. The only long shot that I ran, and remember, is simplification, and I didn't want to waste points on him. But I swear he was 35 to 1 going in the gate. Dude, Ronald, soon as the Derby ran, I didn't understand why the 2 shippers that were on the lead left the country. I'm not sure why they gave up on running in the big American races. Because they are not going to go 21-3 every fucking race. I don't understand horse racing owners, and I don't understand horse racing trainer. I would have been excited to see both of those horses that set the pace dueling. And I just could not wait till Cyberknife came back, which all he did was pretty much win, run a second and a third. I couldn't wait till Taiba came back, which he ran a second and a first now. And I can't wait till freaking Messier came back, and I have no idea where that fucking horse is. Messier was on that pace too, and I don't know why they have not. As far as I know, he has not came back to run. Yeah, I've given up on White Barrio. Cyberknife doesn't want the lead every race. Like I kind of thought Cyberknife was going to turn into a front runner in the last couple races.
What did I get on Skippy?
Ooh, Skippy ended up being. When did all this late money come in? I thought I was making bets that I loved. I thought I was getting 20 to 1 on Skippy. I thought I was getting 35 to 1 on simplification. Where did all this, how am I so wrong? It's not like the one took a lot of late money. The eight didn't take a crazy. Where did all the, how were they able to bet those horses, or was I crazy when I was looking at the odds? Dude, but Messier should have already came back to run. I don't understand. Does anyone know what happened to that horse? I don't mind simplification's run there. He ran fourth. I thought Florida might have been a little bit weaker this year. I like Cyberknife. I liked Taiba. The only horse that got up there that I don't like is Zandon, and I still gave Zandon a 15% chance because I'm not crazy. I'm not a fan of Zandon, and I didn't think they were coming that far off the pace. So I can't be mad at that. You look at my betting line. I thought that the five or the eight would win. Each of them would win 28% of the time. I gave Zandon a 15% chance to win there. Fuck, that's an exact and a try that I don't want. I can tell you that. I'm beginning to agree that maybe the Florida road to the Derby was a little bit weaker this year. There's nothing wrong with that. Cyber Knight, I always like simplification more than White Barrio though. White Barrio, I thought he ran with the bias both times that he ran at when he won the Fountain of Youth and the Holy Bull. I was a little surprised when White Barrio all of a sudden had his speed here again. I'm a little shocked that the five was so far back. Not shocked where the one was. The eight, Taiba had the lead and then he backed off the lead. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not shocked by this result at all. It's a result that I'm not willing to play. I'm going to play for the big hits. I'm supposed to lose this race when it comes in. Well, it came in ABC. You're supposed to lose a trifecta or whatever when it comes in ABC. Let's see. Watching the replay. So the eight stalked. Now, when I chart the races, I'll be able to do it with time. So I'll be able to have the information to know if they were going super fast. 23 and 1 and 47 and 1 doesn't sound super fast. But it might have been. I haven't been writing down the times today. No, everyone ran kind of well. I just don't like Zandon. I just don't like Zandon as a horse. Shit, and simplification is a nose out from getting third. I mean, am I disappointed with that run? Now it's saying that he was 30. Wait a minute. Oh no, those are the odds to the next race. I don't. My biggest problem is what the fuck was I looking at? Why did I think the whole time I was getting 35 to 1 and 20 to 1? Yeah, I've been getting We the People and early voting mixed up. I think it's We the People is a horse that I don't like. In fact, I wouldn't have liked I wouldn't have used We the People at all here, other than every race went wire to wire, and I thought he could get the lead. I said I wasn't that impressed with his Belmont. Like, he did not fight on the Belmont at all. He goes to Mountaineer, can't win at Mountaineer. I know he ran against some of these same horses, but I get those two horses mixed up.
Let's see. Roland says the 5 ran. He was just compromised out of the gate. I did not see that head on. I'll probably watch the replay a couple more times. Yeah, but horses beat horses. That's what I always say. That's why when you watch so many shows or so many horse racing guys, they always act like whenever someone wins one of these races, they're the next big thing. Dude, Cyberknife beat fucking Tyba. Tyba come back and beat Cyberknife. They do it all the fucking time. We're so desperate to crown a superstar in these stakes. It's funny. It's funny to handicappers. But yeah, I don't mind that run. Now, I will say something. I would have bet that race differently at the odds that they were, but there's no way I would have had the 8-1. Let me see what I did there. I may not have keyboxed this bet. I did not keybox this bet. So 4 ended up being 10-1, not 12. I want to see if I still like this 4-horse box. I usually don't do 4-horse exacta boxes. I thought I was getting 20-1, 35-1, 3-1, and 13-1. And for some reason, it ends up being 10-1, 4-1, 8 to, I guess it's not terrible in 15-1, but it's not as good as I thought. Like, do I jump on a horse we are skipping long stockings who I thought had a 6-1 at 10-1? I probably not. I might not even put that win bet in right there. At 20-1, yes, I'm putting that win bet. I just don't know when. Like, when the odds changed that drastically, I would have thought that Tyba would have had to go down to 1-2. He didn't. I think Tyba basically stayed the same price. I'm just wondering, how did the money adjust so bad? Would I have been so excited about simplification? Now remember, I said I thought his real chance was 10-1, but I gave him 5-1 because he was 35-1, and I could still bet him at 19-1. But at 15-1, he's not as big of an overlay as I thought. So I'm not really upset about the losing the bet. It's just, where did my value go? Well, I guess it's not value, it lost. So you can't have value you only have perceived value before the race, not after the race. It wasn't value after the race. Hey, what's up, Jay? You know what, Jay? That's going to have to go out to the chatters, because I do not follow any industry news. So I do not keep track where Baffert is banned or anything like that. I have no idea. But I'm even wondering if I think I'm done for today. I'm having a good day, but I'm beat. I've been on all day. I'm not feeling great. You know what? I think I'm done. I'm leaving tomorrow for vacation. I did a whole day. And you know what?
I think we only seen one turf sprint today, and I don't have a real profile for I don't even have marks on these horses. I'm done, guys. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot. Oh, by the way, no show tomorrow. I'll be traveling tomorrow. No show Sunday or Friday. I am taking the computer with me to the cottage. I might do a Wednesday or a Thursday show. I might. But I know I won't be able to do a Friday show at all. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out. If you guys are new to the channel, please give us a thumbs up, give us a follow. Check out some more shows because you'll get a really good idea. We're not trying to sell products to you or anything like that. We're trying to promote handicapping, get people involved, make people better players. That's all we're trying to do. I know we helped a lot of people understand the math of the game better and everything like that. But you're not going to get a real good read about a show. And I had a great day. 9-1 winner, 80-1 exacta, 40-some to 1 exacta, and a 49-1 exacta. And I didn't bury people with a whole bunch of bad plays. I think I only played 9 plays, something like that, maybe 10 at the most. But it's really about helping people get better, helping people see what someone that plays this game well does, how they conduct themselves, and hopefully take a little bit from there and get better yourself. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight at Churchill. And if I don't do a show next week, we'll be on 2 weeks from now for sure.